And we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another week of Rappan Athuk. My name is Paladin, and welcome to Paladin's Archives. Dirt Moo, hello, and hi, Dr. Squigs. I saw you guys are both in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Hope you two are having a great and wonderful day. Now, if you are new to the stream, I'm Paladin. This is Paladin's Archives, and we play D&D here. Yay, we play a lot of D&D.
A lot of D&D.
We play a lot of D&D on this channel. Ooh, you wouldn't believe the number of dice that we have here. In all seriousness, welcome everybody. I'm going to be the Dungeon Master for this game, and we're going to be playing Rappan Athuk. Rappan Athuk is a game made by Frog God Games. It is a game that we ran for the second World Record Marathon last year in August. And we're also playing it for our adventure. This is episode 12. The title of the episode is Terror. We'll find out why as we go along. Oh no. Oh yeah. And just to kind of give everyone a little taste of what Rappan Athuk is about. So Rappan Athuk is a very dark, very brutal, challenging setting. It's a little bit more like old school D&D, like in 3.5, but you know, now transferred over into 5e, and we have added our own milky, wonderful bovine taste to it. So if you are new and you're not familiar with the channel, let me give you a little tour. So you'll see that we have chaos and milk up here, right? So the chaos is our wheel of chaos, and so there is a reward called chaos potion. You can add one to the chaos. Yes, it's already going. Thank you, Gavin. And once it gets all the way up to 9, it causes 1 out of 10,000 random effects to occur. It could be really good. It could be really bad. Most times it's something in between. And then we also have our milk as well. So we have 408.06 bottles of milk. The last time we played, we had 186 bottles of milk.
God.
That's a lot. So basically, we have 8 cows and 1 milkmaid that are all making 13 bottles of milk an hour. Hey, Solid Den. Hey, welcome. And those cows and that 1 milkmaid have been working really hard over the last week. Every time that I stream, yeah, right. Every time that I stream, they're always producing milk, whether it's Rappan Athuk, Indigo Isles, Baldur's Gate Pre, whatever it is. It's constantly generating milk while the channel is on. Hey, and thank you for adding a milk maiden, Gavin. There you go, another +5 milk per hour. Now, the milk actually does have a purpose. Not only is it delicious, it is also very magical as well. Once the milk gets to 1,000 bottles of milk, then that's whenever the fun really starts for the viewers, because at that point, you can exchange the milk in order to give inspiration, or also cast a first level spell like Cure Wounds, for example. And at first, it's going to be very slow. Of course, the game is going to last a very long time. So over the course of weeks, months, years, we're probably going to get up to like millions of milk bottles at some point as we kind of evolve our system a bit more and a bit more. I have it currently set up so that way it's adapted to the average viewer count. So over time, as the channel grows and as the average viewer count grows as well, then you'll see that those rewards will become cheaper to kind of like compensate for how many people are watching at the same time, and that'll also let the milk flow a lot more. And so there are ways to make more milk. So you'll see that there are 2 new community rewards. One is to make the price of a cow half as cheap, and then the other one is to then have milk factories, which will produce 15 milk bottles per hour as opposed to the 5 that the milk maidens give. So if you guys aren't familiar with Cookie Clicker, it's pretty much Cookie Clicker. You click on a cookie, you get a cookie. It's the same thing except with milk in D&D on Twitch with Rappan Athuk. And at some point, especially once we start going into the dungeons, we're gonna love our wonderful viewers for blessing us with things like, like cure on wounds and an inspiration there, because it's not possible for our players to get inspiration, and healing is very slow for them. And so any sort of healing that's going to help them get up to is great. And yeah, I guess that's all there is to say about Rappan Athuk. So let's continue on with some announcements. Now, with the Discord server, we're starting on the 1st of May. In that first week, we're going to be teaching players. We're going to be teaching people that never played D&D how to play D&D, and also about 2 or 3 players that want to learn how to DM. I'm going to be teaching them personally how to GM, and then also giving them feedback, watching their games that they're running in the Twitch, not in Twitch, in the server. So if you're not already a part of the server, let me. Oop. Oh no, where did my pop out go? Twitch chat, where did he go? My Twitch chat decided to stop existing on my computer screen.
Oh no.
It's non-existent. Where did it go?
Oh no.
Did you try twitching and untwitching?
Right. Yeah.
Thank you, Gavin.
Right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't try the twitching and untwitching again. Let's see if I can get it to.
Yeah.
Nope.
Did you try pulling the plug out?
You know what? It's like entirely gone from my computer screen. Where did it go?
Have you poured milk on it?
Not even a refresh got it back. Well, rip. I guess I can't see what chat is saying anymore. Oh no. You know what?
Did you accidentally collapse it?
No, it's just not. It's not on my computer. Like I'm looking for it. This is
on the
awkward.
Right side up near the top, maybe.
Fries.
Right side near the top.
It'll be a little tiny arrow thing says expand, maybe. Mm.
No idea. Well,
Spooky.
okay. Well, I guess I'm just popping out the whole chat window up to the side. Then it's going to be kind of clunky, but you know what? That's okay. There we go. Technical errors. All right. Thank you, Gavin, for putting the Discord in the chat. I really appreciate it.
We appreciate
no
it,
worries.
Gavin.
Cookie clicker, but for cows, cow clicker, cow milker, Grumnus.
Beautiful.
And by the way, for those that don't know, Silverlance is a bot that I coded myself with Python, and so every now and then he gives us out of context quotes. There is a reward for that. So if you hear us say something really funny, you can go. Feel free to put it on there, and every 15 minutes it'll pull a random quote from a line of, I think it's at like 300 quotes now. It's a lot of quotes. What did he say? I'll get hit in the face by all the horses just for you.
Oh my god.
That's great.
And I just previously saw a quote from like the 3rd marathon. I have 10 intelligence. I'm not that dumb. I'm somewhat dumb. Oh my god.
I love it. All right. I think that's all there is as far as like announcements. We're teaching starting May. Hey, if you want to play, or if you want to be learned, then come join.
If you want to become learned.
If you want to become learned, right? You want to gain those endpoints, then come on board and play with us. We also have normal D&D. We've been really looking for dungeon masters lately, and also we have a lot of players that join, just not enough DMs. And I can only run so many games myself, so it's like, like I think that we'll get to getting to the point of having a good amount of dungeon masters, so that way we can start having a lot more D&D going through the server. But the system is a little new; it's just started, so it's understandable. It's going to go off slow, but pretty soon, well, I guess within the next month or two, it'll get a lot bigger, and we'll have a lot more going on. And I'm really looking forward to whenever we have a lot of games going on at the same time. So I'm looking forward to that. But I guess without further ado, without like delaying the game more than I should be, let's go ahead and introduce our players. And now I will, unfortunately, a traveler will not be joining us today. Actually, for a while, mayhaps. They're moving, and they're going to be busy for quite a bit. They're also not going to be here for our Indigo Isle stream on Friday. Unsure for how long, but at least for the time being, they're not going to be here on stream. So, with that said, let's start with our intelligence character, Gib.
We have an intelligent character? So, I'm Lion Dove GM, and call me Lion, but today I'm going to be Gib the Gob without the gift of gab, using his big head to make more problems than he solves. We just beat up a bunch of zombie fake-alikes of ourselves, and Gib really enjoys destroying undead. Who knew?
Yeah, we love that for him.
Honestly, we do.
You know who else probably likes destroying undead? Ambrose.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Hello, my name is Grace. I am playing Ambrose. He is a half-elf druid who has recently found out who his birth mom is, and we recently also met his foster dad and a bunch of his new siblings who he has never met before in his life since he's been in the forest for 26 years. He's a circle of the shepherd druid, so like he constantly has aversions to animals on, so we get a little taste of like talking to animals all the time with them, which is very fucking fun. And I think you might see me like everywhere on this channel because I am in 3 of Paladin's games, and it's always a blast here.
Yeah, you're in all 3 of them. Both Rappan Athuk, Indigo Isles, and Baldur's Gate 3, which is on Saturday mornings. Gosh, we have so much fun in all 3 of those games. They're all their own different taste of awesomeness.
They're all their own shit show. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes, exactly. Well,
Oh my god.
thank you so much, Grace. And for those of you that watch Indigo Isles on Friday, you'll recognize him. But if you don't know who he is, welcome our new player to Rappan Athuk, Grumnus.
Grumnus!
I am the Grumnus. Hello.
That is all. That is all, dog.
Tell
Every
me
time.
what
I'm a
you
new
got.
character now.
I think I heard 2 things at the same time, and then my mind went processing.
Yeah,
Processing.
what did you say, Grumnus?
I think he said, "Wouldn't you want to know?"
Everybody
I
wait for
believe.
somebody else.
All right. Thank you so much, Grumnus. You're going to be playing our charisma role, the voice.
We finally have a voice. Oh
Finally.
my god. We
I know.
finally have a voice.
We've been talking about wanting a person in the voice role since session 1.
Yeah. We were like, we're not gonna die. We need a voice right now in like the 3rd session because we were like, we're not gonna die.
Yeah, because Castfire wasn't around, and everybody else has a -1 to charisma, and they de facto get Gib to start talking to everybody, and Gib's a root shit.
Okay, I used to have a 0 in charisma, now I have -1. Okay, okay.
We've been struggle bussing on the diplomacy side of the game for quite a bit, but now our Lord and Savior, Sir.
Oh
Sir...
my god.
What was it? It was
Net
Sir.
ones all the way down.
What was the last name again? It was Sir something.
Sir Lament.
Sir Lament.
Oh, what a name. What a name.
Sir Lament, a warforged warlock of the Great Old One, right?
Yes.
Back to the chain. We love Back to the Chain. Great. And I'm really looking forward to the contributions you're going to give to the game. By the way, I might comment phenomenal choice on your invocations. He chose one of the invocations that whenever he rolls for healing and his familiars within 100 feet, he gets the maximal amount of HP healed from that roll, no matter what it is.
We have a warlock in this party.
Yeah, we have a fucking warlock.
A warlock. Do we trust him? Do we
Well,
let him in?
If he's a warforged, it makes sense that he's a warlock. Otherwise, he'd just be a lockforged. Forge lock? I don't know.
It only makes sense. Of course, we trust him. He's in the community.
Oh my god.
Right. And then
Only makes sense.
and this leads us back to he hasn't been here in a while. He's been in Spain. He's back. He's feeling great. He's doing good. And he's looking amazing. Gavin, how was everything?
So Spain was amazing, but we will
Yes.
we will talk. We will hang out in the Discord to talk about that trip portion afterwards. But we are back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
The upgrade to for our level 2 bard has
Yes.
granted us nightmare fuel.
So, for reference, Gavin is playing the Chaos character, which means that everything about his character is randomly generated, except for the stats. You get to choose where the stats go. That's the only thing that's not randomly generated. But you got a random subclass, and then you were forced to multi-class into another random subclass. So you're a Twilight Cleric, College of Whispers Bard, I believe.
Yes, College of
Toast you.
Whispers bard, which is something I also rolled.
It's amazing.
So
And then you
which-
also roll for your spells every single day as well.
yes,
For the cleric side.
yes, for the cleric side, those get rolled every long rest. I have no free will of choice because
Lucius,
chaos.
thank you for contributing to the Cheaper Cow challenge.
Yes, thank you. We are in dire need of cheaper cows.
Thank you, Lucidos.
But
I
yes,
like-
we are
And
a
thank you for
derivative
donating.
of nightmare fuel.
And thank you for donating a cow called Misfire. I love that. I like that name. Yeah, the nightmare fuel with the bard. Yeah, we were looking at it earlier. It's like, oh my god, that is wonderful. It's wonderful. We love that for Castfire in our group.
I should just slowly my picture over time will just slowly get darker and darker and darker of an image.
Oh my
Rightly
god.
so. Rightly so.
Oh my god. Are we the baddies?
No, of
Yeah.
course we're not. We're the goodies.
Don't be silly. Of course we're not baddies.
We're not villains.
I
It
love
just depends on your point of view.
I love peace in life, and I hate necromancy, and I don't care how many men, women, and children I have to kill to make sure that there's no necromancy in these lands.
Don't
Hey.
show up in
No,
here.
we're not
Hey.
the baddies.
Lion, were you there earlier when we found out what extra things I get now?
Yep.
Perfect, wonderful. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
There'll be no additional necromancy going on.
There'll be no infighting. We promise.
Yes.
Not even a one.
So, Castfire and Sir, both of you met somewhere along right outside of Zelkor's Ferry. Both of you had met and decided to walk this way together towards the graveyard. I know that I didn't do the recap. It's because we'll be able to do it in game here in a moment. Both of you come upon an open clearing with a very unneatly and haphazardly put together wooden fence that is around a graveyard. You see that there are two people standing in the northern part of this grave, standing over what look to be bodies. And as you get closer up to the fence line, you see that one of those bodies looks like you, Castfire, and Sir, the other one looks like you.
Oh, wonderful. Hey, sir, look. It's us.
Hooray, I'm already dead.
Huh. I knew I had already died once. This is wonderful. I can ask myself all my greatest questions.
Can you? You're dead.
And I am both alive and dead, and multiple people.
Truly incredible.
Can I make my way to myself?
Absolutely, yeah, you absolutely can. And as we are going into the game here, let's go ahead and let's describe what our characters look like, so that way we all kind of refresh ourselves with each other. Castfire, what does Castfire look like?
So Castfire is now an ooze that is wearing a magical set of robes that are magically clean and cannot in any way, shape, or form become dirty. And I am currently in a human form, so that way I can continue to carry all of my equipment. And at one point in time, I had all this beautiful, luscious looking hair. I was a short little Kendar pixie person that was in for a phenomenal change of their life after losing my best friend and being conformed together with them. And accepting fate for what it is, we had died, or at least we felt like we had died, after having our spine snapped and being fused. And we are now a blue ooze.
This sounds so insane out of context. Oh my god. Like, I was there for it, and yet still sounds insane.
We were all there for the snappening and the oozing. It was a great time.
Yeah.
Now, Grumnus, what does Sir look like?
He is quite tall. He is like more than 7 feet tall. Pretty skinny. He's wearing a purple tinged long coat and very fancy clothes underneath. He's got gloves on, long gloves, leather gloves. He's got nice tall boots, and his head is a light bulb. A light bulb. Of course, nobody really knows what a light bulb is here, but it is a bulb-shaped glass head.
So you are walking around. Is it so? It's completely made out of glass, or is it like transparent metal, or?
It's certainly transparent.
Amazing.
Does it have a light inside?
There is sort of a, like, you know, the squiggly metal you see inside of light bulbs. So there's that.
Nice. So he's bright.
I did forget to mention I am only 3 foot tall.
Itty bitty.
Itty bitty. So you got
I come up to like your knees.
7 foot tall, just like walking right next to each other into the graveyard. Gib and Ambrose, both of you see your friends appear behind you. Gib, what does your character look like?
So Gib is actually apparently even shorter than Castfire at 2.5 feet tall.
Oh.
Is a elderly blue goblin with what he's been told to be furbolgish features. He is wearing what it looks like he's wearing a big bulky sackcloth coat and cape around whatever it is he's wearing. He has a large Pavis style tower shield, which has a healer's symbol, like it doubles as a sign and as a stretcher. And he's currently holding a stick with a ball of what looks like melted silver at the end. He is... I think that's really all he looks about.
He's more attractive now. He was before.
He looks less old. That's right.
Yeah.
His face. Sorry, everybody. His face fell off last session.
Yeah.
And his friends put his face back together like clay and sculpted it before the chaos wore off.
He did that. Lace was the one who did that properly.
Huh. Sounds like my job was still fulfilled. And here I thought I was a chaos bringer.
You know what? Castfire is always with us. Castfire is always with us here with the chaos.
Oh my god. It was a wheel of chaos.
You know, because of how it happened, it makes sense that if Castfire just thought about Gib and then his face melted. That's
surely how it happened. I did think about you guys while I was on my vacation.
Aww.
We were thinking about you too, honestly.
Aww.
Truly.
Very sweet.
Can
So
never have
great.
enough chaos in here.
Never, ever. You know, by the way, chat, you should give us some more potions of chaos. See what happens.
No.
D10,000 effect could occur.
No,
Wink,
no, 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 it's not
And-
target me. It's not to target me.
And thus,
Well-
and Grace, for our resident half elf, Ambrose, what does he look like?
Ambrose, he looks like the most stereotypical half-elf imaginable. he has like long like white hair and like blue eyes. Apparently he looks very much like his father, but with his mother's eyes.
With your mother's eyes, right?
He has a bit of a stubble going on, which is very interesting. I don't know how he shaved in the woods for 26 years, but he has a bit of a stubble. Yeah, he kind of looks like how you would expect of someone who's been living in the forest for a long time. Like he has like a little bit of muscle, but like yeah, like his clothes very druid looking, very wild man of the forest looking. And he's like around like 5'11", 6 foot, around that.
Easy. Thank you. Well then let's hop right into our game then. Castfire and Sir, both of you see your twin bodies on the floor next to Gib and his twin body, and Ambrose and his twin body. What do you want to do?
Are they are you guys in any way, shape, or form attacking these?
Not anymore.
Well, I'm absolutely gonna walk up then. Check it out.
You walk your body, and whenever you look down at yourself, you see, upon closer inspection, it isn't quite exactly you. You see that there are pieces of different body parts, ears, nose, arms that have been stitched together to kind of look like you. And you see that it's got like a half put on wig at the top for hair.
Is this my old self or my ooze looking self?
It is your old self without the ooze.
Oh. A single tear sheds from where an eye socket would be on a human face or on a Kendar face. A single ooze tear falls and reabsorbs back into my foot.
The jello shot. It's a jello shot, just like whoop, from your eyes. Yeah, this big lob. You see that whoever made this, they were quite accurate down to like the measurements of, well, just about everything. I mean, the height, the hair, it's all 1-to-1. And you're looking across and you're seeing that the other zombies are also 1-to-1 with their mirror duplicates. Oh god. The chaos already went off. It scared me.
Oh, not now.
Thank you.
Squig
Thank you,
up.
Squigs.
Squiggles, no. Afro's already traumatized enough. He's traumatized enough. with the
8086. Oh boy.
Oh my
What?
god.
That might be the highest one I think I've seen. Truly, thank you, Doctor.
086.
Okay. As you are looking at the bodies, Castfire, and then you turn back to look at Sir, And then you look beyond Sir, and behind him, we are right next to the river and next to Zelkor's Ferry. You see that there is a large galleon ship that is sailing up onto the shore. You see that no one is on it. And you see that it just goes as... Can everyone give me a deck save?
Why is there a ship on the crocodile with vessel waters?
You see that there is a large galleon that crashes onto the murky, swampy shores that are here as a tidal wave of swamp water is coming after all of you. The DC is not that high at 10. We have Ambrose with a 20, Gib with a 20, and Castfire. All of you rolled dirty 20s, and then Sir Lament, you rolled a 5 as you are as the tidal wave of murk crashes upon you. You are the only one that gets pushed back all the way up against the fence as everyone is able to stand their ground.
Look at all our dirty 20s. Holy shit.
So many dirty 20s. 3 of them. Amazing.
Oh my god. Poor Sir.
It's times like this is why I carry a bunch of rocks.
Thank you for the fully loaded galleon, Squigs. Just a random ship appeared. Yeah,
Is it?
there's no
Wait,
one
can
on
we
it.
loot it?
There's no one on it. It seems to be...
Loot!
It's entirely
God.
filled with merchant supplies. But there's no one there. Like, you see there's crates. Unattended. You have no idea where it
Everyone's,
came
like,
from.
Very confused. This is the crocodile vessel waters, right? This is the crocodile vessel waters. The river with the crocodiles.
Come on, Ambrose. You know
Yes.
there's worse things than crocodiles in that water.
I'm
Let's check it out.
sorry, but I recently learned that I was tossed into that river as a baby, so forgive me for being a little traumatized.
You just learned that as a baby the river was nothing to you. Let's go.
Ambrose like relents and follows the Gib.
Okay. You see that you also, as you're walking over in that direction, you have a new friend.
Gib is convinced that Sir is a ghost, and he is not going to say anything until Sir's like following him and be like, "Hey, Castfire,
Yes.
do you notice the ghost?"
Do I notice a ghost?
Yeah, tall and spooky. 9 o'clock
yeah.
with the glowing head.
Yeah, I noticed him. He's pretty good. He's a pretty good guy.
Is he a ghost?
I think he's a ghost. I don't think he's a ghost though.
Ambrose like looks back at Sir, and then looks back at Gib, and says, "Why do you think he's a ghost?"
He ain't got no face. He's tall. He moves kind of quickly for his size.
Are you talking about
Looks-
the one I walked up with?
Yeah.
Oh, that's no ghost. That's Sir Lament. I met him on my way up here.
How do you know
He's
he's not a
pretty-
ghost?
Well, he walks, so he's not hovering. He doesn't squiggle across the ground like I do.
Not every ghost knows that they can just float.
Really? Huh.
Imagine you die and you're expecting you can just walk, until somebody says, "Hey, why don't you just float over there?" And then you're like, "Wow, I can float."
I mean, Gib, I understand your concern, but you also thought that the cow was lying when she told me that she knew my mom.
Why would I believe a cow when they say the most basic bullshit? And of course, it ended up being true.
Yeah, it's true, and I still. Oh my god. Ambrose turns over to Cass and just says, There's been quite a bit of information that was revealed over the past day or so.
Well. So, because like I want to get this out there real quick before we get too far into it. I have to refresh this. I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay.
When you were talking about ghost, I'm going to cast Unseen Servant.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
And when you're talking about the ghost, if I can I have the Unseen Servant thing pop up over here?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if there's anything for me to put down necessarily, but we'll just pretend. Yeah, he's over. You can't see him; he's unseen. But you think that if you would see him, you would be there.
I'm just like,
he doesn't make.
oh, can't do anything. But I figured, why not?
Okay, I thought you were gonna have it like move his cape.
Oh, that would have been so much better.
Yeah, so I don't like make it touch Gib near him.
But as you're saying, Ambrose.
Ambrose looks back at Esther and Cass and says, should we talk to him?
Yeah, Sir Laminate, over here. Come, please join us.
He finally finishes cleaning all of the gross water off and approaches. Hello.
It's
Gib?
okay, Gib.
I don't think he's a ghost.
How would he know if he was a ghost?
How would you know if you were a ghost?
He lets solid form.
Because I can. Wait, we're in a. Never mind. Huh.
On a count of 3, we both try and fly. 1, 2, 3. Whoop.
I jump into the air and just have my feet come up and have the little jello just disappear from underneath me.
I'm kind of way down. But that just proves that I'm not a ghost.
Oh my god.
I don't think that is convincing enough.
11.
Oh my god!
I'm convinced Ambrose is now a ghost.
Ambrose is now a ghost.
Ambrose.
That would explain the crocodiles.
Ambrose,
Double
you
click.
jump the highest, and you softly land onto the ground graciously.
Ambrose bows.
Gib claps a little bit. I didn't know you could fly.
That was not flying. That was falling with style.
You almost cleared Sir Lament, you said?
Correct.
Must be a half-elf thing.
Oh no. Oh.
What's going on?
Gib freaks out.
All of a sudden, the entire screen just zooms in on Gib and the unseen servant, as I guess it's doing something.
Oh wait, that was for y'all too? I thought it was just me. I was like, what in the world was that?
My bad, I did not know it would do that.
Oh no, it's completely okay. You feel something poke you on the side, Gib.
Gib swings a silvered mace around. Ah!
Good heavens.
Ambrose walks over to Gib and says, "Are you okay?"
Oh, don't touch me. There's a ghost nearby. Gib storms off towards the ship. Okay, I wash my hands with the cemetery. I'll have no zombies or ghosts or wights or specters or any other undead sully my soul.
Are you sure you're not going insane, old man?
Gib, did you collect any hearts? I recall you at one point in time using a heart to heal yourself.
We have not encountered any hearts recently.
None that beat, at least.
I shall follow you to victory.
You are pacing about, and of course going to look at your newfound boat.
Fuck yeah, boat.
Free
I
ship.
love a good boat.
Boats.
Wait,
This is a recurring theme.
I'm sorry. We were gonna go to the terror, but everybody collectively vote.
boat.
Boat.
Everyone collectively both forgot about the bodies, and you go to investigate said boat. Now, who wants to get on the boat first?
Not Ambrose.
I will send my. Can I send my unseen servant?
Oh yeah. You tell your unseen servant to go up there, and you don't see them go up there, but you think that they did go up there.
Wonderful.
I have no qualms going up there.
Yeah, because I have, as long as they don't go outside of 60 feet of me, I'm just gonna have them, like, if they find anything of value, to bring it back to me.
Paladin.
Yes.
Are there any sharks or crocodiles around the boat? Are there crocodiles around the boat?
You can roll a perception check, and also roll a perception check for the unseen servant as well, please.
Absolutely.
Come on, +5. Oh my god!
You got a 9. Okay. You don't see any crocodiles or sharks or anything dangerous here on the shoreline.
Okay.
And we'll see what the unseen servant rolls. Or I guess we won't see because he's unseen.
Well, he doesn't see much.
Doesn't see much, you know?
How do you know it's a he?
You don't see your unseen servant come back with empty hands, but you don't know that they're empty because you can't see them. They're unseen hands.
Oh my god. Okay, Everest is going to go onto the ship and try to look for any anything that will tell him where the ship came from.
Okay. Make a perception check and also give me a wisdom save, please.
Finally, okay. Come on, +5.
Okay. You felt a sudden party spirit go through you, but you're fine. Nothing happens. As you're looking around,
he's like, I think there's a ghost here. And he starts looking back.
Gib, just as he was about to pull up onto the... I assume that we have to climb up some ropes or something, because I don't think that they have the...
Right.
Yeah, so
Right.
he just as he was about to grab a rope... 1 second, as he casts protection from evil on himself.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So you cast detection on evil, from good and evil on yourself. You get up onto the ship. You think you hear something zoom by you, but nothing happens. And Ambrose, when you see that Gib gets all the way to the top of the ship, you see that this entire ship is loaded with paprika.
What the fuck?
Hell yeah.
It's 2,000 pounds of paprika.
What the hell? Everest is confuzzled. This is probably merchant ship, right?
It is, yes. It is you've come to find out it is a spice ship. It is a paprika trading spice ship.
Yeah, but if it's a spice ship, I think there'd be more spice than just for a paprika. Why is there only paprika here?
It is a paprika it's only paprika.
Ambrose is looking at all the paprika, very confuzzled. Since the only account he had with merchants in his 26 years in the forest were small merchants carrying their carts and stuff. He has never seen this much paprika in one place, and he's confused as to why someone has this much paprika on the ship.
Actually, Ambrose, that's not true. Remember, there was 4 barrels of paprika in Castle Kaleland.
Is this as much as 4 barrels of paprika?
No, but 4 barrels of paprika is fucking excessive.
It is massively
Oh my God.
excessive.
I said it was
I'm
2,000
sorry?
pounds, right? I said it was
Yeah,
2,000
you
pounds
said-
of paprika.
Yeah, you said it was
Yeah.
like.
I looked up the cost. So 1 pound is 2 gold. You got 4,000 gold of paprika.
Oh my
Holy paprika. We're rich! We're rich! We're rich!
I mean, the ship is worth more than the paprika, but we have no crew, and any crew would just take it from us.
I don't think we can. I also don't think we can bring paprika back with us from ferry. That's a lot to carry back.
We could, of course, just go and tell somebody that this is our ship, and then tell them to buy this ship, and they can deal with it. We'll even give them a discount.
Ooh,
Let's
I
go
like the way
give-
you think.
We can go get Otto and just collect a finder's fee from the ship and the paprika. We should get a pretty platinum, at least.
Is there anything up there
Intelligence
that
check to see
tells
how
you where
much-
it comes from?
You want to roll an intelligence check to see if you remember the cost of a galleon? And as far as looking for where it comes from, yes, if you want to roll an investigation to see if you can find an origin. Anyone can roll for the investigation that wants to look for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look for it as well.
Okay.
Oh my
20.
God!
Oh. Okay. So Gib,
You found it.
Gib, you know where it's from. You also know the cost of a galleon as well. The cost of a galleon is 30,000 gold. And you also see that this is clearly a galleon from Bard's Gate. It's one of the epicenter trades of Akados, which is the continent. You know that merchants travel from far and wide to peddle their wares to and from the markets there. It's got a very large favorable commercial trade, spices being one of them, and they travel very far across the high seas over long networks of overland highways. And well, anyway, a long story short is that typically whenever there is a ship coming to the Lost Lands from Bard's Gate, usually it's accompanied by at least 4 paladins of the King's personal guard in order to slay the evils of this land. Yet there are no paladins and there are no crew. So that is both concerning and surprising.
Did Gib shares with the class?
Gibb shares this with Ambrose and Castfire.
Okay, Ambrose.
And then he
says-
tells Sir specifically, so if you're a ghost, you tell me that you see the other ghosts, right?
I would.
Okay, cool. Do you see other ghosts?
No.
Ambrose turns to Gib and says, "Didn't we encounter some paladins in the forest earlier?"
We did, and we encountered more than 4.
Yes.
Wait a second. No paladins? Then who was talking?
Something.
Good one, Grubbus.
Caspar, with your 12 investigation, you came upon something as you're oozing around the ship. You find that there is a closet on the first floor. And you found the captain. Their body has been stuffed into a tiny footlocker, all
Holy
crumpled up
shit.
into it.
Holy shit!
Huh. I
Fuck
think.
up.
Do I see anything of value on it first?
You know what? Roll me a d100. Let's see what you get of value from him.
Let's go, Castfire. Let's go.
I'm pulling out the Paladin's Tome of Many Treasures. Let's see what we got.
Oh no!
Let's
Please
see.
don't be a curse item.
There's a
61.
10% chance.
61.
Was
61. Okay.
Did you have a docks or a ship on the book? I thought you have a docks, right?
I have a harbor. It's close
A
enough.
harbor. That was it. Yeah.
It's a life. So you find a life jacket in the shape of a goose inside.
Huh.
Okay, but that's fucking adorable.
Well, this is not mine.
You take out the life jacket. It gives a good honk as you take it out.
Oh my god.
That's
I love it.
You
It
can add it to
honks
your
now for me.
inventory. Oh, it does. Yeah, you see those little honk on it? You could squeeze on.
Oh my god, not the geese.
The geese
We
we
should
should
leave.
most.
We should leave now.
Wow.
You hear the horrifying sounds of a hydra goose coming from below the floorboards
Oh.
up top.
Of course, it's back with a vengeance.
That's not what I was expecting, but okay, let's go.
It's coming from you, Casper. You're honking it. You go,
Oh God!
you scare yourself. Yeah, but those up above, you hear the awful, horrid nosies of the hydra goose.
Oh, good
I'm
heavens.
immediately keeping this thing on, and I'm running toward the rest of the group, terrified.
So the three of you up top all of a sudden just see this white white figure running out of the dark bottom of the deck with what looks to be a white goose coming after y'all. 85.
Gib almost swings. Oh my goodness. Cast fire. You almost had a mouthful. You almost had a
What
mouthful of silver there.
Almost. I got a fancy jacket. I'm gonna honk it again.
Where did you find the jacket?
I'm the captain.
The captain.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where's
good.
the
You
captain?
found the captain.
Yeah. He's not doing
What did
too
he
well.
say?
Ooh, he didn't say much.
Feeling a bit under the weather.
He's kind of feeling a bit cramped at the moment.
Can I roll an
Unfortunate.
insight to see if Ambrose figure out what cast means?
Sure, yeah.
He's a bit cramped at the moment. Not feeling super hot.
Dirty funny.
He's a bit chilled at the moment.
I think that you're catching on to what Caspire is laying down.
He's dead.
Oh yeah, he's very dead.
Goodness.
I want to say I did not kill him,
Can you lead us?
but he did
where
have
the-
this jacket, and I
Can you
took
lead
it.
us to where your captain's body is?
Oh yeah, he's in the first floor, stuffed in a footlocker. I left his door wide open, but I took his jacket. This is my jacket. It honks and squeeze it 2 more times.
Oh
Ambrose,
god. Is it
Ambrose
gonna use it?
shakes his head and goes down to spy the captain's body.
Gib follows and is gonna cast Augury when he gets down there and try to see what happened here. Were you murdered by one of your crew? He uses Augury ritually.
You're asking the corpse if he was. I didn't catch the question.
Murdered by one of his crew.
Okay. Nim chooses the following possible omens. Okay. So. Is it good or bad if he does get murdered by his crew? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, he died, right? So it's bad either way, right? You know what? We'll say,
is my assertion correct?
We'll say that you get an omen of a flock of geese flying overhead.
I'm getting a strong inclination that geese had something to do with this.
Ambrose looks at Gib incredulously. What the what? What?
Looks up. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot to. I'm not the best at this, okay? Normally I just look at my little black mirror, holds up his obsidian mirror, and I see what I see. What does he see?
Do you want me to interrogate some geese?
I don't think you can get up there, but
Are there still geese? Like, are there like geese actually flying overhead, or like is it just like like it like gives like mind's eye?
It was an omen, so you saw that the geese flew overhead, and now they're gone. Now, what that means, well, I'm not sure that you understand the interpretation of it. It's a lot of text to read just all at once, but well, doesn't take into account any possible circumstances. Yeah, I think that you get an omen, but not necessarily what it means.
Yeah, it's a for second level spell. It is a super nondescript divination of
That is a little
Nah.
So you get the feeling that it has something to do with geese.
Well, I feel it has something to do with geese. You're wearing a goose life jacket. Are there any other corpses around that we can see? And if there are they wearing goose life jackets?
Well, you could, if you want to go back and check the room cast fire, there were other lockers in that room as well. It was a whole locker room.
Ah. I shall indeed follow back down and continue to search these lockers.
So, one by one, you open the lockers and you see that every single one has a crewmate in it wearing a goose life jacket.
I no
That's why
longer
take
feel
the shit off right
comfortable.
now.
I'm taking it off immediately.
Oh no, you can't take that off. It doesn't come off.
Oh God!
Cast fire?
It is on you. You like try to take it off and you feel your skin coming up with it.
Cass, maybe you shouldn't have put on a REM jacket you found in the corpse.
Can I ooze through the floor?
You ooze through the floor, and as you do, you feel yourself kind of get stuck as it's like holding you back.
I can't get it off!
I'm going to take one. I'm not going to put it on, but I'm going to take one of them. I'm going to cast Identify ritually. Guys, give me 10 minutes. Just give me 10 minutes.
Okay. So, for those that are watching, also for us here, by default, you know what all magical items are without having to identify them. The Identify spell lets you identify curses in our game. So, when you look at it, yeah. So basically, in about 30 minutes, that very innocent, cute-looking life jacket is about to turn cast fire into a cube.
A cube?
Okay. Alright. Cast fire, don't freak out. We have to get that off you as soon as possible, otherwise you're going to instantaneously die.
You also
Actually,
know how
you
to,
might
how
be
to get
fine
rid of the
because-
curse as well. You know that to get rid of the curse, it has to touch the feather of a goose.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait a minute. Hang on. What is the chance that I have a goose, or a feather from the goose that I kept grappling?
I think you got an entire sack of goose meat, I believe.
Yeah.
But still, are there still feathers with the goose meat?
I mean, I think Gib would also like it, grabbing onto the. Does two-headed hydra goose count as goose feather? Because I would.
I'll try it anyways. Rub it on me.
Okay.
79.
79% chance I did it.
Yeah.
7 out of 79. Yeah, so I have a ton of goose feathers. Okay. You're very lucky. Let me turn you not into a square.
I immediately take this thing off of me.
I feel like out of all of us, you would be the most likely to survive being a square.
I mean, you're probably
I
right.
agree.
Because I could just jellify. I have no bones. I do like the little jellyfish dance. I have no bones.
But consider this. If you're turned into a square and you aren't killed, it'll just leave you a square, unable to move.
Hmm.
Well, I don't like being a square because they're never around.
God.
Gib
That
chokes
was
back a
greatly
laugh.
amusing. You have amused me.
I appreciate your humor here, Sir Laminate.
So, if you're not a ghost, what are you?
I am not one of you,
Wow, that's
nor
the
am I one of
understatement.
them. Or one of them.
You are a friend.
I will accept this.
Yes. Yes, our community grows.
Gib walks up. Normally, I have a penchant for not trusting things that I don't come up to the knee of. But you seem very flat in your affect. Reminds me of something I don't remember. I don't know why I trust you, Ghost Man.
Ghost man, a good man.
Hooray!
You rub the goose feather on the life jacket, and you see as the goose part of it melts back into the life jacket, becoming just a normal, boring life jacket.
Good. I'm gonna take this thing off of me immediately.
I'm
Okay.
gonna go and rub the goose feathers on all the life jackets that I can find.
Okay.
None of this, none of this. I'm gonna put you all to rest. Luckily, we're right next to a graveyard. Then I'm gonna
The
cast
question
Bless.
remains, why were they not cubes? Were they perhaps dead before?
They were stuffed in lockers, so they might actually have been cubes.
You uncurse all of the life jackets, and the bodies kind of flute out from the locker in a very disgustingly crunchy format as they all launch out of the lockers into the middle of the room. It's a bunch of meat.
Ew.
You're not even sure what races they were. They're all just very twisted and bones crushed, skin stretched. You're not even sure what is what.
It's like a gruesome version of those snake in a can.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing useful left of them.
Yep.
Yes,
Perhaps we
Amber?
should-
Useful?
Perhaps we should bury these dead and already dug up graves for us, I assume.
We're gonna need to dig up some more graves than that.
Is it inevitable?
Well, couldn't we just pull our corpses out? We're obviously not dead. Someone's got a terrible sense of humor.
Well, if we leave our corpses out there, people might assume we're dead. So,
Is this a good thing?
no.
I feel like someone's trying to bamboozle us. Trying to put the scare factor.
Ambrose turns to Gib and says, maybe we should pay a visit to Necromancer.
He's unfortunately not in.
Yeah.
What is this?
What's happening?
What is happening?
Measurements?
Oh yeah,
Measurements.
I'm measuring something. I'm measuring something.
What's
All of
happening?
a sudden, there's a red laser pointer going across the yard. What? So, as you're standing about on the dock, thinking about Ulman and what to do next, you said you were blessing and burying the pieces of flesh.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll take a while. If there's anything anybody wants to do while Gib is, because he's not gonna cast Bless, because he also only got like 3 of those left.
I do
He's
have
only
a
gonna cast-
question. Where are you gonna bury
Yes.
it?
In the cemetery, he's gonna dig. Because we're not far from the cemetery still, right?
Right. I mean, you're literally right here. Pick a spot. What
Yeah.
spot in the cemetery are you specifically going to bury them?
Which
It
specific
matters.
spot?
You should put one under on with mine. I'm gonna have my little ghost dude burying. There's just gonna be random dirt flinging up onto my corpse. I'm gonna have my unseen servant burying my corpse.
Okay, you see that there is dirt flying over to the north as the corpse is gonna get buried in about 10-20 minutes. You see, Gib is looking for a spot to bury them. What do you think?
Just dirt every now and then, just like onto my corpse.
Gib walks up and sees the dirt flying up. Okay, I'm going to dig on that side of the graveyard.
But only Casfire's corpse is going to be buried. Unless someone else falls.
So, can you ping where you want to bury them, Gib?
I kind of can't because the ship is there, but in that bottom right corner, like alongside those other.
Like down here?
You can't if you like hold down left click. Bottom right corner. Okay. So you go to the bottom right corner of the cemetery, and you look at the grave, and it is Noel Ball Jackson. That is there. Noel Ball with a G-N-O-L-L, Ball Jackson. You start to like dig, and you don't dig very far. About a foot down, you see that there is the body of a gnoll.
A gnoll named Noel Ball Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, bud. I'm gonna have to dig a lot more than just one little grave. You're gonna have a lot of neighbors. Probably have to dig
We're digging a whole thing, huh? Like how wide is the hole gonna be?
The hole is probably going to be around 12 feet by 12 feet and about 6 feet deep.
We're going to be here for about like 10 hours or so.
That's why I said Gib might take a while if anybody has other things they want to do with the ship or like because by the time Gib is done, y'all could probably make it to Zelkor's Ferry and back to discuss with Ullman.
This is true. We have 10 hours for Gib to dig this hole. Cassie, your unseen servant is going to take 30 minutes. And so what do Cassie, Sir, and Ambrose wish to do while Gib is laboring?
So, Taskfire will, And we've already searched the ship correctly.
Tons of paprika. Right.
Yeah,
Was there a map aboard the ship?
We'll say that there was, yes. Of like the waters, like from Bard's Gate to the Lost Lands, yes.
I would definitely collect that map.
Okay.
So we may specifically not go where they went, but also have a map of them.
You want a map of the I can put it here in the voice channel chat that we're in on Discord if you want to see it.
Ooh, yeah, perfect.
All right, so you see that the big layout of the map as I'm uploading it here. Give me just a second. Does anyone else wish to do anything?
Well, I will assist Gib so that way they don't spend the entire day digging.
Although,
I want to make sure they come
were
along
to
with
be
us.
here digging, that means we would have somebody here keeping an eye on the ship while we go find somebody to buy it.
True.
Does anybody know somebody rich enough to buy a ship and its entire cargo?
I'm pretty sure the people at Zelkor's Ferry, perhaps they won't be able to buy it, but We could set up possible trade routes, gain information.
We
There you go.
We can back auto and like we can like take a look.
But
I will.
It's your microphone is doing that thing again, Grace, where it got really quiet.
No.
Okay, I think you fixed it.
Yeah, we should bring him back to auto. He can take a look at it.
Okay, so the three of you want to take the ship back to Otto and see what he says?
Or we bring him here. What would be easier? Which would be easier?
Probably be easier to
considering
bring
this is
him
like-
here.
this is driven up on the shore very far. It's probably easier to get them
Yes.
over here.
Yeah.
I don't think that any part of the ship is touching the water.
Yeah. Let's bring auto here.
I will grant you bardic inspiration in case you need any boost.
Okay. Oh god, the last time I talked to auto.
So the three of you go back to Zelkor's Ferry to the Bristleback Inn, and you see Otto is currently at the bar. When you approach him, oh yeah, so he's like, oh, hello, welcome back. You guys were real fast in getting rid of the zombies. How was it?
It was pretty quick and simple, actually. All of them are down now, and we kind of found
Splendid.
something that you might be interested in.
Ah, oh, what is that?
A huge ship with a bunch of paprika in it.
Paprika, you say? Hmm,
Yes.
Give me some paprika. Oh, well, very well. Then let me give you your reward for the zombies. Just a second. As he gets out a small pouch with 50 gold for each player. So that's 200 gold total
Ooh.
that he hands over. And you said there's a ship nearby with paprika on it?
Yes.
Quite a large ship.
A large ship, you say? Oh, you see that his eyes are like getting big and kind of glowing a bit. Where is it? Where is this ship?
Gib already told them no less than 15 grand. That it's a pristine galleon.
Oh yes,
Well,
we are looking for quite the deal on our ship.
Ship. I thought you said you found it.
Yes, our ship.
Ah, fair. I knew it was too good to be true. Well,
Oh, we are in a slight predicament, so you will get, no doubt, a decent, should we call it a discount?
Massive discount, some might say.
you trying to sell me the ship?
Perhaps.
I'm interested in the paprika. The ship, not so much.
Do you know anybody who would buy a ship?
God, Mark would love a ship like that. His little ferry only does so much in a canoe. I'm sure with the ship he could take many people over a large ways. You should go talk to him.
We just might. But first,
and you can
the
still have
paprika for you.
Yes, we can lead you back to the gigantic ship as it's currently beached.
Just slightly beached.
Well, I guess then, to whomever buys the ship, that is their problem. But for me, this place is, for my goose it is. Did you say there was a cost to this, or can I just go get as much as I want?
A finder's fee would be much appreciated, at least.
When you think about it, how many barrels of paprika can a single werebore carry?
Oh yes, you should definitely bring some wagons.
How much weight is put in a barrel in 5e? It's 70 pounds.
Yeah, it's a weird thing to measure a barrel by weight because normally it's in hogsheads. So a 50-gallon drum is a modern metric for a barrel. However, that would equate to about 3 hogsheads in medieval times, which would be so barrels themselves. A barrel was a standard of measure since Roman times.
Right.
Sorry, I'm nerding out.
So I went
In
to a website
5e,
about.
a barrel itself, by itself, weighs 70 pounds. A barrel can hold 40 gallons of liquid or 4 cubic feet of solid material.
They're conning us out of 10 gallons.
You said 4 cubic feet. Let's see.
4 cubic feet of solid material.
Okay, you said 4 gallons or no?
40 gallons or
40
4 cubic
gallons.
feet.
Okay.
Is Sir Lament really good at math?
No, I have it right here on my screen.
So, hold on. So 40 gallons of paprika is 153.51 pounds. And so if we divide 2,000 divided by 153.31, that is 13 barrels of paprika on board. That's quite a lot, actually, considering how big they are. 13 barrels of paprika. 13.045, yeah, 13 barrels. How much could he take, you say? I mean, he's late. Don't worry, I will get an auto full of barrels.
All right then.
You see, as he says to his wife, Amelia, I'll be back, honey. Prepare the goose. We're gonna be eating well again tonight, with style. And you see him go out the back of the Bristleback Inn.
Okay.
What a lovely man.
All you hear is woohoo! As you see that there is a wagon with a horse with Otto like driving it right out of the front of Zelkor's ferry as fast as he can.
Oh my God, does he even know where to go? We didn't even tell him where to go.
It was implied,
He knew
But
we
we
were
were,
at the
you know,
cemetery.
and immediately ran into this problem.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, a big-ass galleon, you kind of see that when you're walking out of town.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can look outside of the Bristleback Inn, and it's right across from each other. I mean,
Yeah.
you look. I mean, let's go back to the Forest of Hope so you can see how close it is.
Galleons are
But-
pretty tall too, so
yeah.
even if it was
Ad-
obscured in any way, you'd be able to see the mast.
Oh yeah.
Ad break.
Yeah, I mean that's like, I mean it's right next to each other, like right here. From like right here to right here. I think you'd be able to see it. Yeah. Okay.
Just might, maybe.
So the three of you go over to Gutmark's on the ferry. You see that he's doing his usual of fishing out on the river. Cassie, you're the first one to spot him, being the leader in the front. You see that he's wearing his usual fisher's hat, and he's got his lucky fishing bone out as he has got his line out. Seems to be relaxing. He hasn't noticed that you approached yet.
Hey there, buddy. How you doing, friend? How was your day going?
Hey there. You see as he looks back over at you. Hey, Cassie. How's it going? Everything's going
I'm
okay
doing
over
just-
here?
I'm doing peachy.
Oh, that's good to hear. Now, me and Little Trout here are just getting some more bass for, for Zelkor's. Gonna get some good dinner tonight. Oh, what are you up to today? All three of y'all. Do you need a ride somewhere, or?
Well, speaking of rides, do I got a deal for you?
I'm all ears. What you got?
Would you like a bigger boat?
Hell yeah.
Well, I've come across a galleon and we're looking to sell it.
Galleon. Ooh,
Hey.
I don't know what you think kind of money I got Mark Salt made of. But
Well, think of all the people. You could expand your business and catch even bigger fish.
Roll your persuasion check to see if he will bite on this. The DC is going to be 12. Oh, nice 15. Okay. You know what, Cassie? You're right. There's always bigger fish to catch over there. You know my motto. How'd you know that? You know what? How much you sell them for?
I'm gonna look over to Sir Laminate. What's the price say? Well, he's the deal broker.
We will go for no less than 15,000.
15 what?
For 15 dozens. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Wonderful.
Do you have 15,000 golds to spend on this?
Oh heck yeah! Let me talk to my wife and say she's got some 15 dozens of gold. You want them in in little sacks or in little pouches? Like we could separate them all.
You seem to be saying dozens.
Yeah, 15
What
dozens.
does this mean?
What? 15 dozens. That's what we say around here. Like a baker dozen. You know, a fisher's dozen. A galleon
I
dozen.
cannot say I am familiar with this. If you were perhaps to have 15 gold, but like 100 times or 1,000 times, I am not good at math.
Gold, but that's one. But that's 1 1/4 dozen. Why would you want 15 gold? Why would you want to split it up like that? See, the mathematics don't work that way. You got to do it in 12s.
Is that what I did wrong?
Yeah, 15 dozens is 15 times 16. He's gonna do. Hold on, I gotta make an intelligence check for him.
Oh my god.
minus 1, it's a 13. He's like 15, carry the 1. That's 180 gold pieces right there. Or if you want it in silver, 1,800, or an electrum, that's 360.
We do not speak of the dirty electrum around here.
all right, man. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you want me to get you those 15 dozens?
I have a plan, a deal, if you will, a better deal than just the gold.
All right, what you got?
We would receive, you would pay us a small amount of each of your fares whenever you use this boat.
You got yourself a deal. Is that? He puts his hand out.
It was today that Sir Lament learned that he doesn't charge for his shipping.
Yes, actually, that's it. He doesn't charge for giving people rides. I'll give you 50% of what I charge people.
Oh goodness, that is far too much. I couldn't deprive you of all of that.
You give me a good old ship. How can I say no? Fine.
Also, Ambrose is not
10%.
saying anything.
10%
Ambrose not
final
saying
offer.
anything at all. Like, we're not saying anything at all because
Yeah.
we're like
10% final offer.
I will accept that. That is
Actually, you know
what I
what?
shall accept.
I've got a better deal. So I'll give you 10% of my fares that whenever I take people on this ship. And I want a magic item. You know, I'll make it 20%, and I want a magic item that you guys find at some point.
Ooh, I do like
I am now
magical items.
confused.
I will take your ship and a magic item from a dungeon, and you'll get 50% of my pay.
we unfortunately do not have any magic items to give you.
That's why I said whenever you go and get one. I know you don't got one now. The next one you get, I'll get that one.
If we were to find a magic item, we would sell it to somebody who needs a magic item. You need a boat, as you are a boatman.
And a magic item. I'm a boatman. I'm a boatman that need a magic item on that boat. It ain't a boat. It ain't a proper boat without no magic item on board. Everyone know that.
But you do have a magic item.
Oh?
You have the fish. The lucky fish.
Oh, but this is my magic item. It's not the boat's magic item.
There was magical items on it.
Say less.
We have
Say
not done a
less.
thorough check of the ship.
Say less. You know
If
what?
you find any more magical items on that boat, you may have them.
There were magical items on it.
All right then. Look, I guess that's about as good as that deal is gonna get. He spits into his hand and grabs Sir's metallic hand as he's shaking it up and down.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious.
I will give you the money on the 1st of every month. That is today, and sorry I did not make any fares in the last month, but whenever I change up my prices from 0-0, I will give it to you on the next one. But come back to me on the 1st of the next month, and we'll see if any sort of what's it called, dues are to be given to you. I'll have it all set aside in a nice little vinyl bag for you, okay? With my wife.
Oh my
Truly a
God.
lovely man.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we have a voice now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Where'd you guys find this man? I really like him. Look at how tall he is. Did anyone tell you
He
kind of look
kinda
like a
does.
ghost? Did anyone tell you I kind of look like a ghost? It looks
I
real
have
nice.
been informed of this. I do not see the resemblance.
Oh my god. Emerald stalks off back to the graveyard.
You
I don't know
stomp
why
off back
everybody
to the
thinks you're a
graveyard.
ghost.
Whenever you are ready, you can see the boat from here.
All right, I'm going right out. Oh, it's beached. Ah.
Oh yeah, just wait until this poor man learns about just how much it takes to upkeep a boat of that size.
Well,
Oh my
you know,
god.
I'm gonna roll a d100. The higher the roll, the more destructive his plan is to get that boat off of the shore.
Oh no.
63. I got an idea. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. And he goes into his house calling for his wife. You're not sure what he's gonna be up to, but you hear a lot of chains coming from the inside of his house.
Oh god.
We'll be back for the gold.
Meanwhile,
Gib
go
was just gonna strap it to Bethany while Bethany was doing her rounds.
I love that idea.
Oh my god.
Gib, you hear a wagon like a bat out of hell coming up. It stops right in front of where you are digging at. You see Otto step out as you're digging your grave. Otto sees you down there. He says, oh, "Hey, Gib. Hey, look, a boat."
Yes, boat. How are you doing, Otto? Oh,
Good,
did
I
you
just-
bite on the paprika?
Oh yeah, I gotta get it while it's here. What are you doing down there? He's putting barrels of paprika onto the carriage.
I'm putting the souls of the eviscerated and cubified sailors to rest, so that way the boat is not haunted. And so your paprika is not haunted.
He stops loading the boat, and he's gonna look at the paprika really closely.
Oh my god. Gib, stop scaring me.
It's not like he paid for it yet.
He sniffs it. Oh, it's just a little bit of a haunted aftertaste. It's not too bad. It's still good. He puts it into the carriage.
Gives it spirit, right?
Oh my god.
with a ghostly moan with every bite. Don't you know? He's putting
By the
things
way,
away.
What'd they
Yes.
end up charging for it?
I don't remember.
Gibbs,
Maybe-
did they even
maybe-
remember to charge money for it?
Maybe leaving the charging to a warforged, a druid who's been living in the forest for 26 years, and someone who only steals is a bad idea.
Yeah, well, Gib lived under a rock for 60 years and dealt with body parts. What do you want from him?
I'm the one that's for our community. I see no
Right.
reason of charging family members for
No, yeah,
our
that's
own
the
product.
worst party to decide to charge money. The worst party.
Gibbs, I'm not gonna say you can't take it because you're already loading up your wagon, but finder's fee on the tab, right?
Yeah, I could put that you have a debt to me then, because I found this paprika. Yeah, found it on that ship.
Come on, Otto. You know that we found this paprika. Got rid of all the curses on the ship that otherwise you would have been turned into a box.
No,
Just like
kid,
these guys.
You shouldn't be making deals for things that belong to someone else. You know very well that it was Ambrose that sold me this paprika. It is mine in right.
Okay. And Ambrose did tell you how to avoid all the cursed parts, right?
Don't worry. I'll be fine.
Okay.
He loads the last barrel and gets into the wagon.
We can definitely swing by his
Oh, wait, before you go,
establishment before he gets back, and just to take what he owes us.
what?
He knows how much he needed to give us. He won't be surprised to see it missing.
Okay, before you guys go robbing, yes.
He says, "Oh, I didn't get to tell Ambrose. Don't eat the paprika under a full moon. It'll get you."
I'm a werewolf. What do you think happens to me on the full moon?
Oh my god.
I'm concerned that you'll start eating paprika. I really don't know what wereboars do on the full moon. I gotta look out for you.
Yeah. You know what? I will save that story for another time. And he goes back to Zelkor's Ferry. Meanwhile, party goes back to the Bristleback Inn. You go in through the front, and you see that Amelia greets you. She's like, "Welcome back, darlings. You're back so soon. Did you manage to find Gutmark?"
We
Yeah,
did.
Good.
Okay,
Lovely man.
very
nice
nice.
man.
And his wife, spectacular fisherwoman she is. Once caught a 20-pound tuna with her own two hands from the ocean once. Rather huge.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's more than 19 pounds.
Indeed, yes. What can I do for you? Otto is not back if you're looking for him, so...
So like Ambrose doesn't really care about money, being a druid. So he's not going to be part of the actual thieving process, but like he's just here as support, I guess.
Okay.
Thieving? What do you mean thieving? There was a clear transaction there. What do you mean thieving?
Sure.
He has
Sure.
certainly by now acquired the goods of which we have sold him. As such, I believe we should now take our finder's fee.
True.
You're gonna have to wait until Otto gets back. I did not know the details of this deal. I wasn't really listening when you were making that trade. He'll be back soon, though. It looks like it's not too far. In fact, that's him right now with all those barrels.
Otto, friend.
you see Otto stepping in. He's got like all the barrels on a sled that he's bringing in. All 13 of them are stacked up. Yes. Yes, thank you for the paprika again, by the way. This is such a luxury around here. As he's put it into the back storage.
Yes, do you remember the finder's fee we agreed upon?
Remind me again.
How much?
Oh, it's fine then. We'll just take it here, and you can bill us for any overages.
Well, I don't quite understand.
I believe you owe us for the finder's fee for acquiring and dealing with
4,000 gold.
the zombies.
We already got
Give
the
me
fee for the
money
zombies. We already got the money for the zombies. We're asking for the fee for the barrels. We already got the money for the zombies.
Oh yeah, you guys didn't tell me anything. You just said go get it. I say okay, I found it. So you'll
No.
make it, right?
We, as in the four of us, we found it.
Yeah, but I have to go find it myself too. What about my finder's fee?
No. We told you where it was at.
Oh yes, we will take your finder's fee as well. Thank you for doubling up on that.
You're welcome.
We will take that post haste. Put the gold right here, sir.
As he's putting the spices back to the back.
The gold right here.
With all the barrels, it's like 4,000 gold. So.
How much gold are you guys wanting for this?
What's the conversion rate?
I don't know. I don't typically charge family. How much did he say he wanted for this?
I haven't used money in 70 years. Please.
So Gibbs said 2,000 gold worth of spices, but I don't expect y'all to remember how much, and I don't expect him to pay 2,000 gold for it.
Let's actually see. Let's see what Ambrose knows from his 12 years in society about money.
Sure. You can make a history check if you like.
Oh my god, let's see what Ambrose knows about money.
And
18.
Yeah, you do know about money and their conversion rates. Yes, they stuck with you all these years.
Why?
Why not?
How much, Ambrose? How much are we charging this man?
Ambrose says, well, typically the conversion rate is 2,000.
2,000?
We couldn't possibly charge him that much.
Outrageous.
We will charge him instead 1,500. Along with his finder's fee, which he has so generously offered us, would make that, of course, 3,000.
Throw your barrels back into the ocean.
Well, you did say paprika was a delicacy here.
It is, but it's not something that I'm willing to put the entire village of Zelkors. We don't even have 500 gold altogether in this village, much less your outrageous fee of 1,500 shekels for barrels with pretty much is spicy dirt in it. Okay,
Just contract him to sell it for y'all.
But I will do one more thing. What we can't sell in gold or trade in gold, we can trade in other things. So I tell you what, I'll let you stay here at the Bristleback Inn. So long as no one else has bought a room, you can stay here for free. Until you... Oh, no, you can just stay here for free. I'm not gonna count it up. I think that's a fair exchange, yeah. Infinite amounts of free nights here at the inn, so long as we have room. We have 6 rooms upstairs. 2 of them are luxury double-sized queens with a window side view of the river, and it's got a complimentary breakfast and a midnight snack.
Ooh, I do love a good midnight snack. Perhaps you could also sell this stuff.
There's a merchant coming by. I'm more than likely going to give half of this to Alaric, yes. Should be here any day now.
Oh.
Today,
Alaric's
actually.
Alaric's coming today?
I think so. I think
You see that Ambrose looks a bit conflicted.
How about we do a split of 60-40?
But I do want to keep some of it. I mean, this stuff is pretty good. If you hadn't, I had paprika before. It's delicious.
Well, whatever you decide to sell, we do a 60-40 split.
I don't mind that. To be quite honest, that works. Amelia's like gives a little bit of side eye. Otto, Amelia, it's okay. They found it, and then she's like, Otto, okay, Amelia. So, how about 70-30? I keep the 70.
If you're going to keep, how about, if we're doing the 70-30 split, we get to have we have a guaranteed room when we need one.
He looks at Amelia. They can sleep in the cook's bed along with the cook and his two bitches for all I care.
That's not very well. I'm sure the cook has nice bitches.
I mean, they don't mind having 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of y'all sleep in there. We can guarantee you that room, huh? That's the only one we can give you. But we will not deprive our customers and throw them out for.
Oh, no. I'm not saying throw the customers out. I'm just saying if we, when we come by, we have a guaranteed room here.
Your guaranteed room will be in the chef's bed, along with the chef and his 2 wives.
Sure. I don't mind.
God.
I don't mind sharing.
Oh my god.
I just got knocked out. Did I hear guaranteed bitches?
You all of a sudden see that Yisbel, the server, comes back up. Amelia, that's my room. That's for me and Gumble and Tally. And you see Tally come around the corner. Did someone say Tally? Yeah, Amelia's saying that they're going to guarantee our room to sleep with them. Tally is going to roll a d20 on how favorable she is on this. Honestly, I'm not that favorable about it. Why don't you ask Gumble? Gumble, what do you feel about sharing the bed with these strangers? Gumble looks out from making gumbo. He goes back to cooking.
Explain bed and sleep.
And let's see what. Oh God, the one that Isabel asked the highest affinity. So 8. I don't know. For a group that's a 4 out of 10, I'm gonna pass. It's just not our
That
types.
is rough.
It's like Ambrose, however attractive Ambrose is, Castfire is a horrifying ooze.
Right.
And Sir Lamont looks somewhere between a lamppost, which no one knows what that is, and a ghost.
Oh my god. Yeah, Ambrose's attractiveness is not going to. It's not going to.
Gotta figure it out. I have a 30-foot, a 30 by 30-foot room with a 30-foot high ceiling, double-sided doors, lots of space for you to put your belongings. There is freshly laid linens, and you get to have ambient noises in the background in order to help you relax. Plus, the satisfying aroma of the countryside to lift your spirits through the night. Yes.
Why are you describing a barn like that?
Am I wrong though?
You could have just said you want to put me in a barn. What do I look like, an animal? And I will shapeshift into a duck.
Oh my god.
Look, the only room we can guarantee you is a horse's stall in the barn right next to our inn.
Remember, we spent a week living with literal gnoll corpses.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God. Oh my god, that's true.
Oh my.
I was like, I'm getting headache. Are we done now with this trade? It's taking a long time, and I want to cook.
I was done 30 minutes ago.
35. 35 instead of 70. 35. Whatever you sell, we get 35% of it, and we get the barn.
The whole barn.
I stick, stick
the
my
room.
hand out.
You get a room in
Yeah.
the barn. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. He shakes your hand. And
Yes. Wonderful.
He gives you a key. This goes to the stable room to the southernest eastern corner, just south of the mule.
Southeast
God.
room of the mule. Copy that.
I will take a picture and I'll send it
Ambrose
on.
remembers what happened last time he was south of a mule.
Oh my god.
Oh God, trauma.
I will put this picture in the voice channel chat so you can see which room he's talking about.
No. The childhood trauma is going to return. Thanks, guys.
And for
Oh,
Scream,
God.
that's wondering what the image is, I'll put it up as well. Here we go.
Oh, look at all these! Look at all those animals!
It's
Look
that
at all
one on
those
the lower
animals! Oh, those horses are beautiful. What the fuck?
right.
Look at all those chickens.
Look at all those
I like-
chickens.
That dog's a little stiff. A mastiff.
Oh my god! I think
Yeah.
Ambrose is well shaped to be a massive, actually.
I love it. Sorry, what was that?
I don't remember. Wait. No, never mind.
So for druids, you can turn into anything that you see. So once you see it, you can turn into it, even if it wasn't on your original sheet.
Awesome. Okay.
So all those
perfect.
animals that you saw in the woods, yeah,
Oh my god. Oh.
Giant wolf.
with the cantrips.
Yes, wall shaped to them with cantrips. That's not good.
Sure, yeah. You saw them. They existed, so now you can. That's a fair trade-off.
Yay!
You had to
Yay.
fight war. You had to fight warfare veteran beasts in the forest. So why not?
Why? Exactly. Thank you.
Talking
Where-
of which, I don't think that we ever caught up our fellow Pathfinder about what the hell happened out there.
Okay. Yeah. Are we heading back to the cemetery right now?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh.
So while they're heading back to the cemetery, Ambrose is going to telecast the story of what happened.
Wonderful.
When was the last time Cass was here?
Back when we had just got to the logging farm or logging
Okay.
camp.
Yeah. So Ambrose returned that that next day after that, and so they were told about the loggers went missing and they killed, and every time they said that it was just killing them, and so we were like, wait, Drusilla's very dangerous. She's an arch druid. Should we really confront her? And so we just walked around the place, and we came across a bunch of other loggers with their horses. And Ambrose spoke to a horse for a bit, and then they got attacked by an animal army, that a unified animal army with actual military strategy and a bunch of druid cantrips. So they got attacked by the animals, and then Ambrose got surrounded after he wall shaped, and so they're forced to surrender. And apparently, Drusilla was very adamant about not killing Ambrose, and apparently she wants to meet with them. So the party was brought to Drusilla, and we found out that Drusilla was Ambrose's mom, who she threw him into the crocodile-infested rivers as a baby, trying to kill him, because apparently it was his fault that his dad died. They met up in his dad's grave. So Ambrose learned that, and then after that we went back to Darkness Berry. We went to Otto, told Otto that Drusilla was his mom, and he told us the merchant who brought him to the orphanage, which was Alric, who was mentioned previously. And we're trying to meet Alric. We were told about like this little. We were also told about this little cave with much silver leaf in it. If Ambrose wants to get that, so that's cool. And we also met his foster dad and a bunch of his foster siblings that he never met before. Maybe, yeah, it's a lot of Ambrose's story.
Sounds like you've had a real bang up of a time then. I absolutely love this.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I kind of want to meet Alric to see like why he brought me to the foster home, but I'm not sure.
I think it would be
of the tavern. You see that there is a. You see that there's this burly 5'7" man with a balding, pointed ears. He's got a mustache, green eyes. He's wearing a set of leather armor. He's completely covered in mud, and he's holding frogs. And he's got a large backpack on his back with a bow. You can fairly clearly tell that he is clearly half elven. He's walking up the stairs like, excuse me, gotta get inside real quick, please.
He's holding frogs.
He's holding frogs, yeah.
Ambrose jumps out of the way.
Oh, fuck, I forgot you're afraid of frogs. You leap out of the way, as far away from him and those frogs as possible. He holds onto the frogs really tightly as you run away, and he's like, okay, sorry. As he enters the tavern, and you hear Otto say, Alric! And you hear like a bunch of really aggressive manly hug patting.
But that's what we're looking for. Ambrose, go say hi.
You see Ambrose trembling.
It's just a frog, though. How bad can they be?
Roll a history check, Castfire.
All right.
Actually, maybe religion would also work too.
I can do either one. Which one would you prefer?
Both work.
I'll do religion.
Okay.
I got a nat 20, baby. Let's go. How bad is a frog? It's just a frog.
It's just and then you like stop there as you start to recollect in your little mind of that head of yours. You go to the frog category of your brain. You pull out a book that says frogs, and inside of it, you are searching for all the possible things that could possibly scare you about frogs. Well, let me.
Is this a
tell
mountain
you.
chicken frog? Yeah, I think it's a mountain chicken frog.
It's a normal frog, and that's what scares you, actually, is that it is a normal frog. There is a great and terrible demon lord, Saga, who is a massive, immensely evil frog demon god. You know that in the long and distant past, that survivors of a long lost war between frogs and all of life had a near apocalypse from the frogging. In fact, you know that somewhere around here there's been rumors of a place called the Cloister of the Frog God, somewhere along the coast. You've heard that many centuries ago, men have gathered all of the frogs, all of them in the world, and put them in there for safekeeping so that the world could no longer be ravaged by the frogs. There are monuments, idols, cults, there are entire monsters that live by the frog and croak by the frog. They hop in masses, and their vigils stand erect as the nightmares of the past millennia flash through your eyes, and you understand that you also should be afraid of this frog. The green-robed men, you see them in your mind's eye, Castfire. You see that your fellow centaur guide, Callista, you see her running away from the frogs in your mind as fast as she can, but yet they catch up to her. They catch up to her, and they fight her. in your head. You know, you can see them hopping all over the place. You see that they cause famine. They cause earthquakes, they cause tsunamis, they cause entire planets to explode and the sun to go out eventually, leaving nothing behind.
I neigh in retort and for Callista. Nay!
Nay! And all you see is frogs. You see this in your mind's eye. And then the last thing that you kind of see this a little bit in Castfire's eyes. Ambrose, you see that there's like a green-robed man just like barely seeable through Castfire's left eye as it fades out into existence, as Castfire all of a sudden has a vision about frogs.
No.
I understand your pain.
Friendly reminder to the stream that the company behind Rappan Athuk is Frog God Games.
There's an actual frog god. Yep. You know, Ambrose. You had met the green robed men before. This is why this is a thing. There's a reason why you're scared. But yeah, he's holding one of the frogs, and he's wearing green. He's wearing green. So.
Oh God.
What an adorable, strange little creature.
Ambrose is like that's Elric. Ambrose is like trying to like steal nerve to like go talk to him, but at the same time, why frauds? Why does he have a frog?
It is a 3.5 foot tall frog that he's holding in his arms. It's quite big, actually.
It's bigger than
taller than me.
It's
he's holding it in his arms. Mr. and Mrs. Froppykins. He's got a second frog apparently. They're both 1.5 feet tall now. One in each arm. One is green and the other one is also green.
Oh my God.
This was for you, Ambrose. You can do this. Talk to them. You've been waiting. This is your moment.
Ambrose is going to like take a deep breath in and like move back inside the place and like where is Elric and Otto right now? Where are they?
Currently in the main room, but I want to remind you of one thing.
Yeah.
You didn't know that this man was Elric. You met him before, actually. You remember once, a long time ago, and actually maybe not even that long, he was lost in the woods. And he had helped you with something specific, but you had seen him several times. He like, every now and then he gets lost and you help him get back to Zelkor's Ferry. He's the guy that you always have to lead back to here. Thank you for the milk, Lion. And you remember that the first time that you met him, he gave you something. He gave you a flute, a wooden flute.
That was him? Oh my God.
And ever since, every year he's come by and always checked on you. Ever since you were the age of... Actually, you've seen him in Zelkor's ever since you were... For as long as you can remember, he's always came by every single year. Even when you were in the orphanage.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ambrose has civilization, and he's like, it's like he stops walking, and it's possibly in his mind right now.
Oh my god, are we gonna kill Alric? Look, the potion of chaos just went off.
Don't
As you
kill
go
Alric!
inside. Oh no. Let's see it. Let's see it, Gavin. And go for it. Go for it.
Or
Let's
does
see what it
Alric
is.
kill us?
1895.
Oh, back in 1895.
Let's see what type of chaos we got erupting today, baby. Let's go.
What does the word panacea means? Panacea?
Panacea.
Panacea?
It's
Yeah.
what babies eat.
A solution or remedy for all difficulties or diseases. Oh no. Okay.
Did I just get a bunch of Penishima?
Okay. I'm gonna roll for random. There's 5 of us, right? So I'm gonna roll a d6.
Gavin,
5 is
Gavin,
Alric, 6 is someone else. Okay, 5
Gavin,
is...
why did he have to do this?
Isn't Panacea what comes out with babies? That like the babies are like the...
Oh no, that's
No!
something else. That is placenta,
placenta.
but there's something else inside
Oh, yeah.
of the fluid with it. Yeah, that's something else.
Okay. I've been using that word incorrectly for like 20 years then.
It's amniotic fluid is what's inside of the sac. But anyway, yeah, placenta is the actual like part to the party. They need it. Oh, hey, Minty boy. So Alric is the one that's targeted by this.
No! Gavin, why?
What do you mean, no?
Otto,
There's
Otto,
only good things
it's-
that can come from Panacea.
Otto, I need your help. The dwarves and the gnomes are after my blood. They said that I am the cure to some sort of rare syphilis that they have. I don't understand. Why is it that half-elf blood all of a sudden is wanted everywhere? They're killing half-elves left and right.
Oh shit! Oh, I'm also in danger!
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger!
They said that somehow the mixture between a human's blood and the elvish blood, it is the cure. They've killed
Weird.
20, 30 Otto, and I don't know what happened to Ambrose, but I'm afraid that Ambrose is also dead. I can't find him in the woods. I've tried to get lost and he didn't find me this time. Alric, and then he continues on. Have you seen Ambrose around? And he like turns him around. Oh, you're alive. Glad to see that the gnomes and the dwarves didn't get to you. There are warding parties out there in groups of 20 or more.
Oh god. Paladin, what was the role? I need to know.
Yeah, it says that hold on. So caster's blood is sought as a panacea by dwarves and gnomes.
Oh my god.
I mean, he's half elf, so it's his blood is half elven, so it's half elf blood.
Oh my god.
Ambrose, you just now became endangered.
I'm
you
Noted,
don't
do not
understand.
visit the forests.
There were only 25 of us. They killed 22. That means that there's 3 of us. There's only one more beside us 2. You're right. We're an endangered species around here now. We need more
How much
humans
syph-
and more elves to get together.
What happened to
syphilis do the
Charles?
dwarves and gnomes have?
How much what?
So how much syphilis does the dwarves and gnomes have?
Have you heard
That's
about
a lot
the
of
pits?
blood from 20
Have you-
something.
Have you heard of the pits? from Rappan Athuk. You know which ones I'm talking about, right next to the Goblin Village. They went there for a vacationing and thought it would be a good idea. Infected hundreds.
Fuck, that means Gib has the syphilis.
You're probably immune to goblin syphilis.
Okay, good. He's just a
Places
carrier.
that fits.
It's fine.
Right, yeah, you're just a carrier, but you're not like, yeah.
Oh no, don't have sex with anyone.
Gib's been abstaining for 60 years. He did his time. He's done.
Keep your goblin syphilis to yourself. Right, so he's like, yeah, they went down there and, well, apparently the queen's got it too, so they're real desperate.
Oh god. So are they?
But the juicy part is that the queen didn't go down there, and the king didn't either. So how did she get it?
Oh god. Okay.
I tell you, the gnomes and the dwarves, they're having a lot of something. I don't syphilis clearly, but anyway, Ambrose, I have brought you what you asked for me last year. He gives you like a little leather pouch into your hands. It took me forever to find it.
Out of character. What did I ask for?
You forgot. You forgot what you asked for last year. You don't know.
Should I roll history?
Sure. Gibbs.
You could also open up the little pouch.
Right.
Check.
You remember that you were having a conversation with him last year, lamenting about where you came from and who your parents are.
Mm-hmm. Oh god.
You didn't ask for anything specifically, but go on, open it.
Ambrose opens it.
When you open it up, you see that it is a golden compass, and on the inside you see that there is a single skeletal figure that is pointing to the south, and you see that there is another skeletal figure that's constantly rotating.
Ambrose looks back up at Albert and says, "What is this?"
So that finger is your mama, and that finger is your papa. He's looking around. Maybe it's broken.
Wait.
It says that he's right here, but I don't see anyone.
Can I sense any like spirits around?
Yeah, you can roll perception.
Okay. Come on, +5, +5, +5, +5.
You close your eyes and you're really opening your senses to the nature magics that are around you. You can feel the very hostile, violent pig energies coming off of Otto. You can feel the extreme death of the frogs.
Oh my god.
You feel a ghost next to you. Ghost energies. There's also like a bit of like a goblin energy coming from behind, and you just, I don't know. You also sense the same senses that you always had. You always had a really deep connection to wolves. You feel the ferocity of a wolf's temper just like flowing through you. It's always been around with you. You can feel like that energy for whenever you want to turn into a wolf. It's still there. Aside that, nothing out of the ordinary from what you're used to.
If only Gil was here, so he'd just be steered with the ghost energy that I feel right behind me.
It's just their lament.
It's their lament, yeah.
It's their
No, Ambrose, I am your father.
You
Imagine.
You hear Sir Lament all of a sudden. Oh, well, there you go. There's your papa.
Wait.
Ambrose opens his eyes and says, I don't think he is my father, but I was told that my father is always around. some sense. I don't know. It's been a weird couple of days.
Good to know he's not square.
Solid 10. Hey, welcome Raiders. Let me do a shout out. Hey, welcome Solid. It's great to see you. I hope you guys had a great D&D game. Welcome. My name is Paladin. Welcome to Paladin's Archives. We're playing D&D. We're playing Rappan Athuk. There is a lot. You know, I always give a recap for Rappan Athuk. Grace, why don't you give us, our fellow Raiders, a good recap of what it is that we do here?
What is that we do here? We Rappan Athuk's a very like old school like dungeon esque game. So like it's not like a lot like your main story, and so like we're like exploring each other's backstories, and it's very dark. We already violated our consent list once, so
We could our consent list out the window. There's no consent list.
there's no consent list. Yeah. But yeah. We're like slowly going through the main story. There's some necromancy afoot. There's some necromancy afoot, and some milk afoot too, because we have a bunch of milk that you can redeem for Orcus. He's not that bad of a guy. He said he's sorry.
He promises he's sorry.
Saga's an actual dickbag.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worship the frog god, okay? Worship Orcus.
Orcus. He said he was sorry, and as a result, he has gifted everybody with free milk. And also has gifted Solid a free sub to the channel. So thank you for the raid, Solid, by the way. Again, thank you so much. It's great to have you here again. But yes, to explain the milk a bit, it's cookie clicker, but for D&D with milk. And you can spend the milk to do stuff like give inspiration, but we don't have enough milk yet. It's kind of, you know, we have passed the milk production with cows and milk maidens that you can get through viewer points with our rewards. So you got how much milk going an hour? 20 milk bottles going an hour. We got 455.7 with 10 cows and 2 maidens. There you go. You know, we need more cows and we need more maidens. So definitely do not be afraid to give us some bovine. Yes, give a bottle of Orcus milk. Thank you. Do not be afraid to give us a cow or a maiden, as it produces milk passively, even on days when I'm not streaming Rappan Athuk specifically. It's any time that I stream. I think it went from 189 to 400 in 1 week of streaming, which is a lot of milk in 1 week. But anyway, you know, it's been about
we need like 8 maids by Christmas time.
Wait, we need milk factories to automate making milkmaids, okay?
That's right. Yeah, that could be a thing we could do too. You know, it's been about 2 hours since we started. You guys want to take a 5-10 minute breaks? Just kind of, you know, refreshen up, get something to drink, stretch our legs, whatever we need to do. Thank you for getting our milk maiden. Nice. And Cowella DeVille. I like that. Cowella DeVille. That's a good one. Now we're at 26. It'll update there in a minute. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and take a 10-minute break. And when we come back, we'll continue on with the second half of our adventure with you meeting, we'll continuing to talk with Alric, the lost ranger who found you in the river that was infested with gators and put you in an orphanage, and yet somehow came to visit you every year and it apparently worships frogs, guy. We'll be back. we are back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are playing Rappan Athuk. My name is Calvin, the Dungeon Master for this game. Rappan Athuk is a game by Frog God Games. It is an old school game that's been transposed into 5e for a more modern feel, and we added a whole bunch to it. We have a whole bunch of story that's added for the Milk War Saga, and of course, our milk production. Our wonderful, wonderful milk. Thank you all for donating all those cows and milk maidens. Look, we're up to 26 bottles of milk an hour. Holy cow! Like, that's a lot.
What do we need to do to get it to 30?
One milk
Get more
maiden
milk
or 4
maidens?
cows. Yeah. Because a milk maiden produces 5 and a cow produces 1. But a milk maiden is worth the cost of 4 cows, and so you get the 5th cow free. Consequence. I like that. Milk maiden, yes. Look, now we're at 10.
We'll give
36.
you 2 milk maidens.
How do you have so much milk?
37? Oh my god. Saving up those points. There's a lot of people. There was one person that has like over 100,000 points watching the channel. I haven't seen them in a bit, but yeah, it's crazy. Like whenever we had the marathons go about, people would just have it 24/7 for like 18 days, and they would just have all of those points saved up. It was crazy. And people also would watch the stream, saving their points for the next marathon. Of course, the next marathon for us isn't until next year in the summer. So yeah, I mean, if you want to save up your points for a whole year, that's a lot of chaos you could throw out during the middle of a marathon. Oh boy. Remember the first marathon, we had a volcano appear twice in the same spot.
So you haven't seen them, but apparently they fucking seen you.
Yeah, exactly.
A double volcano?
Yeah, so basically there was there's one of the 10,000 effects is that a volcano the size of Pompeii appears in the middle of the area that you're at. They were inside of a goblin bazaar. It decimated all the goblins. They all died. Then about like a day later, they found a ring of wishes, wished the volcano away, went back to the goblin village in order to just make sure that they're fine and see how they're doing. And then the Wheel of Chaos happened, and it was the exact same roll, and the volcano returned. It was Gob Pay and Gob Pay 2 returns. It was great. I've never seen that volcano roll from Wheel of Chaos ever since. Again, it was phenomenal. The fact that it happened twice in the same marathon, in the same place. Oh my
4
gosh.
goblins.
They all died, came back to life, and then died again. It was just meant to be. We just let it go at that point.
Let's do it right this time.
Right.
You thought
Okay.
a wish would keep me away? Think again, nerd!
Yeah, that volcano was really, really wanting those goblins dead. And indeed, they were all burned into crispy goblin bits. So, talking about
As is tradition.
talking about goblins. So yes,
And their bit.
the Alric is talking about the gnomes and the dwarves that went to the goblin pits, and they now have a disease. They have goblin syphilis really bad, and they've been killing a lot of half elves around in the area. You, Ambrose, Alric, and one other half elf are the last 3 remaining half elves in all of the Rappan Athuk Lost Lands area.
Oh my.
Your blood is worth thousands, and that queen, to that queen, you're priceless.
Oh god. There used to be 25 half elves, now there's only 3.
And apparently they didn't even give one of those half elves to the queen. All right.
Did they fucking eat them?
No, it's worse. They drained all their blood dry, like vampires. But worse,
How do you become worse than a vampire?
by drinking blood when you're not a vampire. Then it's just weird.
Terrible.
Then it's just because you want to, not because you have the urge to. Isn't that just much worse?
Minty boy, no, no, no.
How much for a firstborn?
You are
Uh.
not going to have a firstborn elf, half elf only to give it away. No, we need to repopulate.
Well, the problem is that it's not possible. There are no more male elves in the forests. Last one
Are
died a
there
long time
no-
ago.
Are there no female elf?
Oh, it doesn't work that way. It only works with male elf, female human. The other way around doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
The
that's
last
okay. At least we
male
won't go
elf
extinct in the
died.
world. But, you know,
The last male elf died in the forest.
yeah.
May I
Yeah.
ask who this elf was?
Yes, it was something wolf. Hold on.
William
it-
Wolfred.
Yeah, William Wolfred. Thank you.
Hides
Yeah, it was-
links in a closet.
Yes, it was my
It
father,
was
William
John
Wolfred.
Elf.
He says.
Your father.
Yeah.
Ambrose, let's contemplate it.
And that's you know, the other person that's alive, same dad, but different moms.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell?
What? He's looking at you.
Ambrose, Ambrose like fucking face palms.
What?
Sounds like the man got around.
Well, I recently learned that William Wolfred was my father.
Shocker.
Yeah, I know. I know. Wait, did you not know that?
No!
But how could you not know? Well, despite that, I mean, the compass would have, I guess, told you, but... No, wait, I didn't know that was your father. Forget I said anything. I was thinking of someone else. Wait, but what about... Well, at least you'll be able to find your mom. I found my mom a long time ago.
I already found her.
Oh.
She doesn't want anything to do with me, so...
You know what I had to go through to get that compass for you? All those poor kobolds. But that's okay. At least the dragon will take care of them.
Oh my god. No, yeah, I didn't mean to find her. In fact, I've been trying to avoid her for years, but apparently I found her.
I'm glad that you get a lot of space. My mom won't leave me alone. Ooh. Hardly lets me leave the
Well-
house whenever I go visit.
Well, she did say that if she ever sees me again on her terrain, she will kill me, so...
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I do remember. She was real angry. Anyway, I'll forget about her. She didn't care about you then, she doesn't care about you now. I mean, you're probably not even worth the energy to kill if she did find you. Knowing her. She probably would just send some more trained hogs after you and call it a day, hoping that they'd kill you off.
You know about her trained hogs?
Oh, I've ran into them many times. Quite tasty.
Yeah.
Always training her hogs on them.
Oh my god.
Sometimes
No,
they
but-
get me, sometimes they do, but most times I'm too quick for them, you know. A little hop and a skip, and then you give them a good kick up into the trees, and then you got bacon for a couple of days.
Fortunately, they know they can be quite powerful with their tactics and their druid cantrips, at which they apparently have.
Oh, they know magic now. That's new.
Yeah, they know some druid cantrips.
The
I
ones that
assume my mom taught them.
the ones that I fought had swords in their hands and could walk on two legs.
Oh. What's with all these animals that walk on two legs here? Oh my god.
How
It's
old's your
the
hold a
Lost
sword?
Lands. It's the Lost Lands. You'll get used to it. You'll find things on 2 legs, 1 legs, no legs.
Is Alred still holding the frogs?
He is. You see the frog is like intently just sitting very still, very polite. You see that he's got like a very regal pendant, with a that has got a gold pendant at the bottom with a emerald F that is embedded into it.
Ambrose is like trying not to, but he can't help but stare at the frogs.
The frog is looking at you, unblinking.
Oh my god.
The lily pad green color of its eyes catch your gaze. You can't help but feel that this frog croaks. Give me a wisdom save.
Oh no. Why? Come on, +5, +5, +5.
As well as Gib and
23.
Gib and sir. 23. Okay. He croaks. You feel your body shake for just a split second, but nothing happens. Gib and sir, wisdom save please.
I'm trying. What?
Oh.
Oh wait, I'm not even in the room.
20. Oh, sorry, Gib. You're not Gib. Castfire.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be kind of scary if he croaked here and then like 800 feet away all of a sudden.
I'm gonna see just in case.
Okay. So we have a dirty 20 from Sir Lament and a God, all of you rolling real high. All of you heard. It's like the croak that was heard around the world. It's like croak, 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 croak. You see that one of the windows shatters in the corner? Alric looks down. Oh no, it's okay, Philly. It's okay. It's fine. He's petting the frog.
What a strange little green creature.
That's a frog. He's real nice, isn't he? Look at how cute he is. He holds him up. You can see that he's chubby, green, slimy.
When the frog croaked, was like an after croak, or did he say something?
Roll Arcana.
Oh shit! Oh, I can't seize my druidness. Okay.
They're frogs. They're aberrations. What? Come on. You can speak to animals, not monsters.
It was definitely a spell, but you're not sure which one. No, wait, you should have advantage on this because you're a druid. Try one more time.
So awesome.
He was using Power Word Croak. It's an extremely powerful, ancient, forgotten spell of massive damage. You look back out in the streets and you see that there is all of a sudden a horse that just falls over onto its side, collapses, dead.
Ambrose looks back at the frog, terrified.
Oh, Otto, I think your horse might be sick or something. Otto's like, not again. Hey, Amelia, let's go get the horse medicine. I think the horse is ill again, and they leave. That horse is fucking dead.
Yeah. Ambrose whispers to the frog. It says, "That's not very nice."
He looks up at you. Ribbit, you know how to speak frog, half-elf?
Yes, I know how to speak with all animals.
Oh, thank the stars. Perhaps you can help me then. This
What do you
half-elf
help
right here, he is kind, but very stupid. I've asked many times to be returned back to my habitat, but he intends to keep me as a pet. Can you return me back home?
I can certainly try. Ambrose looks back up at Alric and says, "This frog wants to go back home."
Nonsense! Elma's in here, right in my bag. You see that he opens his duffel bag. It's just full of stuff. Does not look comfortable at all.
I'm sorry, Eric, but if I was a fraud, I would not like living there.
Ugh.
You can be a frog.
I can be a fraud.
Oh, you can. Okay, well, hop on in then. He opens up his duffel bag.
No.
Do it, Ambrose. Prove the point. Tell him that shit not bust him.
Roll
Should I?
persuasion. Go ahead and roll a persuasion just for the interaction for the taking him back home.
Oh no, no.
You ain't going nowhere with nobody.
I have a -1 to charisma.
Hey, you know, it's still possible. 17.
Hey.
You know what? You want to go home, Philly? For a bit. It's like, yes, please, sir. Please let me go with the other half elf. They are much nicer than you, and also, they look to be a little bit more competent. Thank you. Oh, yes, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna miss you too, Philly. Mwah, mwah. And he gives you the frog in your hands.
Thank you.
Immediately upon touching the frog, you can feel the cold, clammy, slimy skin.
Oh.
You feel a connection in your mind. Oh, thank the stars you have saved me. He's talking in your mind without actually speaking out loud. It's telepathy. You will be my savior yet. Are you willing to travel? He did take me from quite far away. I can give you directions. Are you and your friends maybe fit for about like a 3-day travel? It comes with a reward. My goddess will be sure to give you plentiful riches and probably a wish too.
Well,
Ooh,
you can't hear
like
this.
a good wish.
You can't hear this. It's a frog and it's in my mind.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Telepathy, yes. As they're just staring at each other, this mind connection
Oh
that
my
you
god. Flashback to Integral Isles, where I mean, yeah, I think we can take you back home if that's where you want to be.
have. Please, yes.
But first, we do have a bit of a curse on us, which requires us to return to a certain place every 10 days, or we die.
How many days do you have?
I have no idea.
I think we have like I'm gonna
One.
guess. Yeah, sure, 1. Oh well, if it's just 1 day, then why don't you just go renew your curse and then we can go there and come back.
Yeah, I think that sounds great. What's your name?
My name is Philip,
Nice to meet you, Philip.
and
Alright,
nice
ma'am.
to meet you.
Oh my god, did Ambrose conquer his fear of frauds? Oh my god!
Maybe, yeah. You still got a bit of unease holding him.
Yeah.
You have been staring at that frog for a very long time.
Ambrose like shakes his head and looks back at Saga Sir and casts fire. Yes. Well, I am a druid and I speak to animals, and this frog wants to return home. His name is
You
Philip.
stopped croaking a while ago.
He's got a point.
We druids work in mysterious ways.
You are certainly quite mysterious. I will give you that.
Standing in the middle of the room, Alric is like, well, you got everything you need. He gives 15.
Yes, what?
Your mic just farted and you cut out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Paladin?
Oh no, Pally!
Ellie? Ellie.
This is our chance to take over the stream.
This is our stream now.
Well, I don't know why
Let's go.
it disconnected
hey,
when
welcome
everything
back.
was still connected.
Welcome
Oh,
back.
I just restarted my voice mod. Wasn't a big deal. 1,500 gold is what gets transferred from Alric to Otto.
Ooh.
And Otto then takes out an abacus and gives you 525 gold.
That's the whole party, right?
Yes, right, for the 35%.
Yeah.
525. Ambrose,
Yes.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you before about Father. You never asked. It never came up.
It's all right. I mean, I just only now learned that you were the one who brought me to the orphanage. Thank you for saving me.
Wait, how did you know that was me? I never told you that.
Papa did.
Christmas. He agreed not to tell you until you were the age of 90. Then I would have been dead and I would not have had to deal with any of the drama. Okay, what do you want?
I just wanted to know who you are and why you brought me there.
Well, you're not gonna believe this, but Papa told me to get you from the river.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
How did he know I was there?
I don't know. Do you try? I never tried asking him, though I haven't seen him since then.
Ambrose is confuddled right now.
You know, this gnome dwarf situation has me a bit concerned. Mayhaps we can. Oh, what's this? What's the saying? Get revenge. Wipe them out.
You want to wipe out all dwarves and gnomes?
Just the ones with syphilis. All of a sudden.
Well, if they're attacking us, then we have no choice but to attack back.
Right.
What the?
But I don't know if I'm more comfortable just attacking the gnomes and dwarves without provocation.
Perhaps we don't have to directly. I do know where there are some goblin villages nearby.
There are goblin villages nearby.
Yes. Well, kind of. They're around. Anyways, I'm gonna rest for the night. There's just a lot of bloodshed. I've seen a lot of things. I've seen gnomes and goblins and half elves, and I just want to take a rest. I'm gonna be here for about a month, I think. It's not safe to go out there alone. So take care of Philip. Bye bye, Philip. He his lips, and you see like Philip let out a low, angry croak, like stop that. He loves it, and then he goes up to his room and goes starts to get ready for bed. The frog croaks, and he like looks up and looks over at Gib. Gib, he croaks at you like.
Did Gib return?
Oh, not Gib. Castfire. I keep thinking Gib is here. You know, Gib hasn't been here for quite a bit. We probably should.
Yeah.
Y'all were gonna go get money and come back, and I'm out here digging graves.
Yeah.
No hands.
Has it been 10 hours yet?
We'll fast forward back to the grave along with the frog, so that way Lion's not left out of this.
Okay, and Ambrose told Lion everything that happened.
Okay, there's a frog. run. No, I'm just kidding. Definitely a frog.
Hey, Ambrose, a word with you without the frog.
Ambrose like gently puts Philip down on the floor and walks over to Gib.
Okay, first Castfire walks up with a ghost, who apparently may not be a ghost. I'd still doubt it. Feels like a ghost.
Uh-huh.
But then you show up with the frog.
Yeah.
Not just any frog, an intelligent frog.
Yes.
Pardon my gnomish, but Dazzle-dur, my guy.
Oh, well, Ambrose like whispers, I'd rather not anger the frog right now.
You mean the slander that is posted by the server imp? Sir Lament, a word, Castfire,
Yes.
family huddle.
What's up?
Just making sure everybody is on the same page. That's a frog. Not just a
Yes.
frog, an intelligent frog,
Yes.
judging by the size.
Yes.
And everybody's aware of what that means.
Unfortunately.
It can do math.
And it's bigger than you and I.
All of these things are true. Probably. I don't... Hey, he's probably better at math. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god, it's so cute. Look at it. So cute.
Your
it's our
forms
character.
of
Ambrose is our-
definitions of cute are
It's our-
absurd.
It's our character. Ambrose is afraid of frauds.
Okay. We have to get back to Yorgala tomorrow by sunrise.
Yes.
That is at 9 hours, so we have to leave about now.
Well, let's go.
Then let's go.
What is
Yeah.
Yorgala gonna think when we show up with the frog?
Ambrose looks to Philip and says, Hey Philip, do you know where you're going?
The tentacle wood bitch. Yes. Kraken lady.
Yeah. She's the one who cursed us. We have to return to her hut to renew the curse.
Interesting. Well, I go where you take me. If that's where we must go, then that is where we must go.
Alright.
Onward.
And Ambrose turns back to give Sir and Caspar and says, Philip says that he's okay with it.
Were you talking with it with your mind?
No, but speak animals. Not speak animals, you know, the similar thing.
Right, with the croaks.
Okay.
Yeah, since Ambrose can speak all animals.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were using the telepathy or if you were croaking.
I was croaking.
Definitely croaking.
Yeah, so like all Sir and Caspar will hear when Ambrose talks to animals is like literally just him speaking down the animals.
Alright, first off, that's a little horrifying that the way you croak. I'm less concerned about what he thinks about it and what Yorgala might think, because then Yorgala might think we're double dipping.
I don't know of this person, but they will probably think, oh shit, what a badass.
Again, like, which means, your Gala and I actually get along pretty fine.
Apparently Philip and your girl get along pretty fine.
Of course they do. Alright, let's go. Why am I surprised? I should be used to this Gorboff by now.
Ambrose picks Philip back up and like we're gonna head to your girl's place, I guess. Which actually, should Sir and Cass even go in? Casper even go in there when they're not cursed?
Yeah, I'm not going in.
Yeah, maybe.
Not from the outside.
Maybe both of you don't go inside so you guys don't get stuck with our curse.
Yeah.
Sounds
Fuck
fine by me.
Az and Zakar and everybody else.
Yeah, they're gone.
prob-
they're probably
they're-
dead now.
No, they probably made it back before us. They probably think
Okay.
we're dead.
Oh,
That's-
yeah.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
I trust them.
Okay. Hopefully they're not dead.
Yeah.
To the moaning tentacled woods, past the wall of many skulls and bones, and into the mansion of your gala, the half kraken's like sea bitch that is your patron. You see that all of your companions that have been cursed are currently here eating soup. They're all around the table. They're all having a good time. They seem to be playing some sort of game using chicken bones on the table. And when you enter, your gala turns around and you see her massive, beautiful form. Oh, there you are. Welcome back. Yep. It's like, hi, your gala. It's been years. Have you gotten home yet? Not yet, but they're promising to take me there. Oh, I see. Looks at the party. That'll be fine.
You're fine with it, your gala.
With what? Taking him
With
home?
nothing. Yes.
Why not?
Okay.
He is rather polite anyways, so very good house guest.
Okay.
So I'm making some human soup.
Oh my god.
Found them fresh off the trail today. Go ahead, and go ahead and take a seat. I will pour you a fresh bowl with a bit of Orcus milk, of course, and you can tell me all about your progress from the last week.
Human soup.
See, as there are tentacles that are coming out from underneath the table, ladling soup into emptied Minotaur skull bowls, and then passing them around the table to the whole party, except for the people that aren't here, of course.
I am literally the only one in the party who has any sort of human ancestry. I'm just like.
It's only half fucked.
To keep it simple, we'll just say that Gib and Ambrose are here. Otherwise, this is a lot of NPCs. But yeah, the two of you and your gala are here, sitting down at the table with soup and with Philip, of course.
Am I able to sleight of hand eat Ambrose's human? Because I know
Yes,
he doesn't.
please, please.
Sure. Go for it. Roll sleight of hand, and we'll see if you're able to sneakily switch your bowls.
Let me roll things.
You roll things.
Foundry, come on, Foundry.
Boundary.
Let us roll, please.
Token does not exist.
You trying to click a token?
Well, I was trying to click my chat portrait.
Does that help?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. You're welcome.
Because I had my character sheet off to the side, popped out.
Thank God.
I see.
And
Okay.
I couldn't do anything.
So while you are talking, about halfway into the conversation, you will switch bowls with Ambrose and continue to eat from Ambrose's share. Your gala will give Ambrose a compliment for finishing their bowl, and then look at Gib with disapproving eyes that you have not finished yours yet. But this is like later in the conversation.
Savoring it.
Right, yeah. So tell me how things have been going in the last week.
Well, we have
All the goblins are dead.
Ambrose looked at Gib.
So much
Yeah,
for slaves.
Yeah. Turns out they weren't alive
Squincy.
to
Thank
begin
you for-
with.
Thank you for the cow solace, Squincy. I love that name. They weren't that alive.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if they weren't that alive. That's labor. You know how hard it is to get good help around here? If they're undead, that's even better. It means they won't die of exhaustion.
Unfortunately, we had a messy encounter with Jedra, and when she died, the rest of the goblins died.
We
He thinks about this for a
Have-
second. Oh, Jedra. I should have thought as much. Has she really gone so far as to go into the dark arts of necromantic puppeteering?
Unfortunately.
it didn't
She-
seem to be her own power.
Yeah, she was pregnant with this monstrosity.
That makes sense. That is how she's able to control the puppet. That was not Jedra. The real Jedra is somewhere else. She needs to implant a demon baby into a corpse to be able to control it from far away.
Ambrose looks back at Gib and whispers, maybe that's why you received a letter from Jedra.
Yeah, that tracks.
It's awful. It's the whole craft is just wrong. I mean, to involve babies and minotaurs and demons in such a way is disgusting. Why would Jedra even want to get into that? I mean, it's not very advantageous to goblins to even try to do that. Goblins are just not built for that kind of size.
I have an idea as to where the thoughts came from.
Okay.
Have you heard of Dark Father Purbach?
Oh, this takes me back a little bit, mayhaps. She thinks.
Hobgoblin.
It sounds familiar, but I mean, the goblin and orc world, they have leaders change so often. It's like changing a pair of socks.
Leans in. Herald of Orcus.
I really
He's the
don't
one.
care. I really don't care that much about Orcus, to be honest. I don't really think about him that often. I know he's here and he's powerful, but he said he was sorry, so.
Well, even if he's changing new leaves, the rest of his cadre may not have gotten the message. And that
Naturally.
seems to be what happened with Jedra.
Well, it's got
And
nothing to do with us. I mean, we have the castle, right?
we do, and it should be getting fixed up by now.
Good.
Everybody has been cleaning, got supplies.
Good. Good.
We secured travel to and from. We have good rapport with Zelkor's Ferry, with positive
Good.
cash flow coming in
Oh, good.
to hire hirelings to get into the tunnels of terror. As soon as we can get armed.
My word, you have been productive.
Well, we don't have a whole lot else going on.
I'm actually genuinely surprised that you got more done than what I asked you to get done. It's not a bad thing.
To play devil's advocate, you asked for a gem, and we don't have a gem, but
I didn't think you would get it back in the first week, but to get all that done, I think that this calls for a reward. I
Yeah.
will allow you to not be killed by the curse should you go past 10 days. You can go for as long as you like. We shall still remain connected until you get that gem. I will loosen the leash as a thank you for being very productive. But I could take it back at any moment, so don't take my kindness for granted.
Of course not.
Thank you, Regola.
You're very welcome. And as for your friends that aren't marked, you trust them?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have been of help so far. One reason why we got as far as we did was because of them. So
They have
it was smart
no
having them
reason.
it was smart not having them come over here.
Yeah.
But also really stupid to keep them out in the woods. There's things stronger than me out there, and they're probably in danger.
Well, to be honest, I kind of care more about Cast Fire than Sir Lament. And Cast Fire can turn into a puddle and come and bounce back. Also, I think the other guy is a ghost.
Well, he does look like one. Is this the thing that's just gonna keep reoccurring all the time?
oh my god.
Everyone's just gonna comment.
Wouldn't
on
it just freak them right the hell out if I spoke from right next to their freaking ears?
Oh my god.
Right. Yes,
Something
yes,
I could totally do right now.
Yes.
Oh
Gib would shit his syphilis.
If you trust them, that's great. So the only thing I worry about is if they are really on the same team as all of us, as opposed to all of you without me.
Do you like politics, Regala?
I do it out of necessity to live. I don't like it. My father is already a pain enough, much less humans. Humans are the worst. So much yapping.
There's a bit of leverage in having unconnected usefuls. They aren't directly tied to you, magically, divinatively. So
They don't have to be, but I mean, at the very least, an introduction would be in order, no? How do I know that they're even willing to work together?
they work with us. What
Right.
Catfire does.
But what I mean is, they're helping you because they're helping you get rid of the curse, right? But the whole point is that we're working together because we got the same goal. But if the goal is to just get you free of my curse, and then you leave, then I have to chase after you, and I will catch up. You know, it's just not a very good game. I'd rather not do that. How about we have a little bit of we could have brunch. You know, we could invite them over. We can have some fresh human in the morning. A little bit of pig meat.
Again, it's about the point of view and leverage. Their goal isn't to get us free of the curse. Castfire's goal is to build a community. I don't think the ghost has any goals. Castfire just has a way of pulling others into the fold, into Castfire's community, into our community. That's a massive boon, having somebody that can just pull people to your cause for no reason other than simply to help out.
Roll persuasion with advantage as you're giving this well thought out and well articulated explanation to her. Let's see, 15. You see that some of her anxiety kind of like lets go. That does sound pretty good, actually. I will not think of it then. I suppose I have to trust you at some point. But to trust someone that's not here is asking a lot, but I trust you at the very least.
Just double checking, we're far away from Drusilla Woods, right?
Right. Mhm.
Okay, good.
I trust you, so I will trust your judgment on this. Much to
Just
my
remember,
displeasure, but it's fine. I won't comment
the
on
last
it
time I
again.
was wrong, I killed the problem.
It's such a waste. My father would capsize ships all the time. Why? When he could have taken the men, took them into his cave, built castles, built an army, enslaved them. Such a waste of blood and skill. I would prefer you not kill them. Unless you have to defend yourself, of course. But for my case, I can defend myself if I have to, but I shouldn't need to.
Just a reassertion of a promise on my judgment. If it's faulty, I will correct it.
I'm not entirely convinced, but I think it's the best that we could do for now. Well, carry on. I got some business to attend to. Zakar, you hear Zakar coming from the back. Yeah, baby.
Oh,
I fucking knew it.
what the hell happened? We were gone.
You see Zakar like walking out like he's wearing jammies.
Zakar?
Oh, hey guys. How's it going? You see like he looks really happy, like he's like clean, he's less stressed.
Zakar, where have you been? Didn't you want to get back home?
Oh yeah. We're waiting on you to do that. I gotta take care of your gala and some things here at home. You know, she's got a lot of stuff that she needs, like, you know, some special gift help for. Your gala's like, he's just the right creature for the job.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Sure hope he doesn't have Githless.
Hey, it's not like that game. Push off. It's the psionics. There's these psionic energies here that she can't get rid of. That's what I'm here for.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
You
I know
know
what
how
a
hard it is
psionic
to win a
is.
tug of war with another scion? It's like every 15 minutes they're calling my mom this and that, and then they're screaming, but in my head, you know, it's I swear, if I ever find that 13-year-old gift from out there, I'll get him. Good God, I was like, yes, it is a curse upon my house. I do not know why it is a thing, but at least he's here to defend me from these psionic attacks.
Is it a psychic vampire?
Oh no. It's
Get
worse.
terrified
said
all of a sudden.
Jargala. Teenagers. Because like, yep. I used to do the same thing when I was that age. Anywho, you all leave your house, leaving your friend behind. And you meet back with the party. Party members roll a 14 for an encounter. Nothing happens. You're out in the woods, safely outside of the bounds of the tentacles.
I love good safety.
Philip, Gibb, and Ambrose return, and we'll say that it's like the morning of the next day. Just kind of
T-posing.
Well, we have to bring Philip home. Apparently there's a reward for doing so. And we will apparently please his goddess. We do not need any gods to be mad at us.
Neat. Let's go.
Indeed, I shall follow.
And he says, I can't wait to get home. It's been a long time.
Which direction is your home, Philip?
Here, let me send you the coordinates. You feel like a Google Maps pin appear in your head.
Gib is starting to get hesitant. This is the most compliant I've ever seen a group of people. Who are you and what have you done with the people I travel with?
So you gotta go past the tunnel of terrors. It's on the other side of the swamp, but it's walkable still.
Is it in Drusilla's woods?
No, it's to the north. To the
Okay,
north. It's
thank God.
east of. You gotta go past the tunnels of terror.
Okay.
Here. I will show you where. Let's go to the main map.
Let's
No,
go.
yeah, but Ambrose whispers to Gib, well, we can't piss off the frog, so we must be compliant.
So to give you an idea, Tunnel of Terror is right here. Where he's trying to go is over here to the right.
Okay,
That right circle. So you gotta like go past the Tunnel of Terror.
okay. As long as we're not just those woods, I'm good.
Okay. So this is a 3-day montage of us going through the woods. We get on Gutmark's giant galleon as he. Actually, we're going to the galleon. We could just go straight there. It wouldn't even take 3 days.
Oh, damn. Let's go straight there then.
Gutmark, you get into Gutmark's galleon. He picks you up. We like speed run down the river along with Philip. This is like the fastest you've ever gone on a river. You run over a couple of crocodiles on the way there, and ting, we get there in about 12 hours time.
Do we get XP for the crocodiles?
I
joke.
I will give you guys 100 XP for doing story stuff so far, though.
Wait, the dairy farm is there.
Yeah, you guys get 100 XP for doing story stuff.
Oh my
Got a
God,
couple of
dairy-
check marks so far, or checkpoints, I mean. So what
We're
does that
near
put you
the
at?
dairy farm?
That puts you at
1,176.
1,176, yes. Out of 2,700. Wow, you guys still have a way to go. Yes, you are near the dairy farm. Very near the dairy farm.
Oh no.
I actually
Philip,
rip it. Yes.
is this where you want to go?
Yeah, that is actually, it's pretty close. It's changed. Hey, there's some houses here. You see that there are 2 houses that are on the edge right next to the water. Of course, you see the dairy farm about like 5 miles back.
Oh,
Let me get out of
no.
map.
Paladin, what happened? What did the Orcus do? What did the Orcus do in this area?
What do you mean? There's just a dairy farm.
He milked it.
Wow. Love it.
Sorry, that was the only joke I could think of on short moodis.
Oh my God. There are houses here, and the dairy farm's over there. Ambrose turns to Gib. Are we perhaps in Orcus's dairy farm?
Are we in the Lost Lands?
Okay, I see your point.
I wasn't expecting to get here this session, so give me just a moment while I get the map ready. All right, there we go.
No.
Oh, of course you can't see anything.
You don't owe any total admission in this scene.
Better?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm seeing houses.
I'm seeing houses, yes.
Okay, we're seeing houses. Okay, so as we are seeing the houses that we see here in the houses, you guys arrive on the shore and are left off here.
Uh-huh.
Where's the party token?
How big are these squares?
pretty fucking big, actually. Like I said, I didn't prep this ahead of time, so give me just a second.
It's okay. The map is not the destination. It's the map.
Thank you for the Will of Chaos that gave us the boat.
Hey, Minty. Yeah, thank you. Who was it that gave it to us? Was it Squibs?
I think it was
Dr.
Squibs.
Squibs?
Yeah, I think it was Squigums.
Squigums? Okay.
Was it or Lucida?
I think it was a combination of people that like contributed together.
Yeah.
So you are left here by Gutmark. You're on a ridge overlooking a vast swampland. There are two houses, one to the north, one to the south. Whenever you step onto the land, can everyone give me a religion check?
Oh no.
Yeah, absolutely. I love religion.
No.
Religion.
Paladin.
I know shit.
What?
Oh my god, that one.
How did I?
Nat
What?
1. Oh my god.
Wow.
8 from
God who?
8 religion check for Ambrose, Nat 1 for Gibb, 16 for Castfire, 6 for Sir Lament. Okay.
To be fair, I still match Ambrose.
Yeah, because you're +7. Like, what the
So, whenever you step onto the land, Gib, you love it here. The mud between your toes, the smell. You've never felt so free.
Oh no, Gabe was being corrupted.
Castfire, your ooze jiggles. You can feel the evilness jiggling your ooze.
Oh,
It's-
this dirt is spicy.
The
What-
ground
what
here
does
is
that
emanating with a force of evil intention so strong that you can see that there are like small like seismic vibrations going through you, but it does no harm to you at all.
Yes, the floor is made of floor.
Cass, what do you mean by spicy?
This dirt is awfully evil. This area is not safe.
I don't know. I've never felt so comfortable.
I don't trust you right now at the moment. My jiggles are never been off about my jiggling.
Everest is.
You've had jiggles for less than a week.
Oh my god.
I've had plenty of jiggles.
Oh my god. Is there like anything that seems off about this place besides the houses and the dairy farm?
I don't know. I'm just getting really bad vibes from the dirt.
Insight?
It's like I can feel
Okay.
the enemy presence.
+5, +5, +5, +5, +5, +5. 12.
12. Are you getting any sort of vibes from here? Well, you see, hold on, I'm trying to find the proper map. So the problem with the actual book is that it doesn't have the markers on the map, and so I don't know what is what. Because their book does not have the things for me to look at the things to know what the things are.
Oh god.
So I was like, what is it? What is what? I don't know. Well, you know that whenever you look to the north and the south, you see that there's two large buildings,
Yes.
both about 20 feet high.
Mhm.
The one to the north, which I'm going to assume is that one. Yes? Okay. It's got a lot of really small statuettes that are squatting in niches all along the outer wall. There are metal bands that are kind of like shaped like frogs all abouts. And you can see that there is a frog motif and a statue, a large green frog statue just right in the center of the courtyard. When you look to the south, you see that there is yet another building. This one is not as pretty. You see that the trees and the land is a little bit more in disrepair, there is a ruin that is between you and the southern one. There's a singular boat that is hanging off to the side in the swamp. And overall, you get the sense of like decay and abandonment from that building as its shutters are and various other parts of the building look to be falling apart in some places.
Philip, do you know anything about the frog statues in that building?
Looks at the statue. That's a frog.
Yes. I did see that. Do you know anything about it?
It is a big frog made of stone
I'm going to guess no.
in that
Oh.
courtyard right there.
Yeah. How long has it been since it's been here?
Oh, look at those big old frogs. You should ask
Oh.
that frog if it knows anything about them.
Ambrose just glares at Sir.
He's got a point. You should probably ask the frog about the frogs.
I am! How long has it been here?
Frogs can't tell time.
Oh god.
But they
Well-
can frog.
I mean, to be fair, he doesn't have a watch.
That as well.
Ambrose
He's got a point.
Ambrose is like frustrated as fuck right now. How far is the dairy farm for you? Like you said 5 miles, right?
10 miles.
Yeah.
Oh, 5 miles, yes, 5 miles.
Yeah. Ambrose like looks at the rest of the party. Should we go inside the frog building or the abandoned decayed building? Or neither? And should we go to the dairy farm?
I would rather go to the frog building than the dairy farm.
Yeah, me too.
What
I
about
thought we were
you?
here to bring the frog back home. Are neither of these at home?
Yeah. I thought this was frog home.
Well, the frogs
Well,
look the closest thing to frog home.
He doesn't recognize it at all though.
Oh,
So,
well, ignore both of them. Let's go bring it to home.
yeah.
You don't
where
know
is-
where its home is.
Oh, you didn't ask me where to leave me off.
Oh yeah, Philip, where should we leave you off?
Well, you see that northern house up there?
Yes.
There is a side cave to the west of that home. You see that? Yep, that right there.
That's your home?
Yes.
Okay, then we'll leave you there. And maybe we'll see what this house with a bunch of fraud statues is about. Amber turns to the rest of the party. Philip says that his home is that side cave right next to the house, the frog house.
Okay.
Let's go
Link.
drop them off.
Let's go!
All right, let's go die.
Nah, never.
Oh my
How-
god.
How do you want to
Excuse
approach
me?
that cave? Like, how do you want to go to it? What route?
On foot?
Cautiously.
Cautiously?
Yeah,
Okay.
do we see any like movement through the windows of the house?
You can see that
How
that there
heavy?
are green-robed people in the courtyard. Yes.
Oh no. Oh, there's
How
a
heavy?
guard.
How heavy is the frog?
Well, it was like 3 and something, like
30
like
pounds.
tall.
Maybe 30
30
pounds. Yeah.
Okay, 30 pounds. We
I
had this
could have
house.
my unseen servant carry the said frog.
You can? Wait,
I
they carry
can.
that much?
I can.
No.
Can they?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they have a.
Strength of
Here,
10.
Yeah, and a strength of 10.
Huh.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, you see the frog gets lifted up by something unseen.
Oh, sorry, strength of 2. A strength
Oh.
of 2.
Oh.
With a strength of 2, the servant can carry 30 pounds or drag 60 pounds.
Oh yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Just its upper limit. You can't tell that the servant is struggling, but you think that the unseen servant is unseen struggling with the frog that can't be seen.
It's the
I
struggle
don't
no
care.
one
Servants
sees.
carry stuff.
The unseen servant unseemly walks with struggle as this frog is struggling moving through the air. How far away can it be away from you?
It can move up to 60 feet from me.
260?
No, 60. 60.
okay. Okay, so you guys would still have to approach in some way, I
Well,
suppose.
Cass, can you make sure that that whatever invisible friend you have over here taking Philip, can you make sure that they avoid Philip being seen by those green road folk? Is that?
Sure.
I don't think it'd be wise for them to see a floating frog.
Why not? They worship frogs.
It might draw attention to us.
You know, maybe it wouldn't be such a bad thing. We're the ones that brought the frog.
The Frog Bringers.
Yeah, let's own this.
I'd rather not.
I'm feeling good about Come on, Ambrose. I'm feeling good about this for some reason.
Jeff. Again, I understand that you're the smartest of us all. I understand that. However, you are not acting with wisdom right now. You should. How about we avoid the obvious cultists standing in the courtyard, probably doing some sort of weird frog cult ritual?
Yes, they most definitely are frog cultists doing a frog cult ritual, and we're bringing an intelligent frog to try and get blessings from their frog god.
We are not going to talk to these frog cultists who probably don't even talk to the frauds and don't know much about the frauds.
Well then, are you really going to give Philip over to people that can't speak to Philip?
Oh my god. We're not bringing them. Wait, does that cave lead into the house? Wait. Ambrose is confuddled.
The walls of the building entirely.
Well, what about the walls?
So the cave is on the outside of the walls. So the walls are like the giant protective walls around the building.
Yeah. Well,
I feel good about taking Philip into the frog cult. I don't know why. It just feels right.
Yeah. Think about this for a second. Would you bring someone who hasn't been to their home for who knows how long to a bunch of random people in green robes?
If it served a purpose, yes.
Oh my god.
Gib is obviously getting screwed with this area. He's still a goblin. He can't help it.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have a quick look over the frog people's area from the sky.
From the
Maybe
sky.
100 feet with the Find Familiar.
Anything within anywhere on this plane of existence.
Wait, click on the thing that you're using. I'm not familiar with what you're referencing.
It's the same thing, just extended for the entire. It's the voice of the Chain Master.
Oh, it's an invocation. Okay.
Yes.
Voice of the Chain. Yeah, I really like warlocks. They have so many things. You can communicate telepathically with your familiar and perceive through as long as. Oh, okay. So what are you sending? So you are currently standing here, and then you summon.
He's been under my hat the whole time. He's currently invisible, so all anybody else sees is just me take off my hat briefly.
You take off your hat briefly, and then you hear a little creature saying, "Oh yes, Milky is up here," and then
Huh, spooky ghosts.
you guys hear this
Hair.
voice from on top of his head.
Amber like stares at the top of Sir's head. What is?
Oh, I'm not the only crazy one. It's finally nice to hear someone else has voices in their head.
What was something under your hat?
It sounded like the imp, sounded like an imp to you.
Oh God.
They have a very specific voice.
Amber stares at Sir and says, "Why did he have an imp under your hat?"
A what? He takes his hat off again and pats it. Where? He looks inside his hat.
He's a ghost. He doesn't have anything under his hat. Come on.
No, that was an imp. That sounded like an imp.
Spooky.
How would you know what
Imp
it is?
ghosts.
I know Infernal. I thought we covered this already. You don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to.
I kind of want to know the answers now.
You say you didn't want to know why I know Infernal.
A little bit.
I did not prepare Detect Evil today, unfortunately.
Can you roll perception for Impy? Please.
For what?
What?
Grumnus, if you could roll perception for Impy, if you could, please.
Oh, the
Yes.
I think I just clicked the.
It's he.
What is
It's
wisdom?
definitely there.
Oh my God.
Dirty 20.
Oh my god. Okay. So through Impy, flying overhead of the, it almost looks like an aerial shot from like one of those drones that's going over the house. You see that there are people wearing green robes that are cleaning a courtyard. It is there is a pond with lily pads and a couple of green and lime colored frogs in it. You see that they are attending to their gardens, and overall, I mean, looks quite nice. You don't get to look at the interior without going inside. The windows are not seeable through. They have from the outside like stained glass frog windows, and there is a large double-sided iron branded door to get into from the front where they are currently cleaning the courtyard. Whenever flying over, he also hears them say, "Ah, yes, I quite approve crookedly about that." The person's like, "Oh yeah, like I think if we get this cleaned up, we are definitely gonna earn our bread today." They're just having normal peasant talk, nothing really too fascinating.
So we're bringing the frog to the cave, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
We're not bringing them to the
concur.
cultists. We're bringing them to the cave.
Yes.
Then we should do that.
Well, Cass's invisible friend apparently is bringing the frog to the cave.
Well, we have to get close enough to
You guys have to go.
get there.
You guys have to like
Yeah, we
get,
have-
like all the way here, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And we can't just drop Philip off at the mouth of the cave. We get
Yeah.
no reward.
I do not want us to be seen by the cultists. We don't know what they'll do.
Turn into a frog, and you'll be safe.
What if they just take me?
Well, then you
Don't
can
worry.
tell us what's going on.
They won't take you.
Ambrose like sighs and says, "I can't believe I'm doing this." And he's going to wild shape into a frog.
See?
Into a
Look, Gib looks at everybody. Now he's not complaining.
Oh my God.
You feel slimy. You feel happy. You feel powerful. You feel good actually here. You feel really, really good here. You feel at home. You croak involuntarily with happiness.
Oh my God. Ambrose the frog is going to follow the floating Philip to the cave.
Gibbs scoops up the big ol' Ambrose frog. Nope, we have to hold you like the royalty you are.
No, wait, you can't as an Ambrose. We hear him croaking like, no, no, we are not going to the cultists.
I don't speak frog.
Bros,
Oh,
you
God.
hold Ambrose in your hands. Where are we going and how are we getting there?
To the cave, and I assume
Beeline.
we're walking. Right?
Okay. Whenever you are walking along, right, you make it about crossing in front of the front gates about right here. When you see one of the cultists from inside, one of the frog lovers calls out like, hey, wait. He like runs out the gates. There's like 5 of them that are running out this way, interceding you in the front.
Hello.
You see that these men, all covered in green robes, stop you like, wait. Hey, who are you guys?
Travelers, who are you guys?
I heard 2 people speak at the same time.
I'll let the voice.
Okay.
We are travelers. Who are you guys?
Hey, we are frog lovers. We really love frogs. Hey,
Nice.
Are you guys, what are you guys doing up in these places? Where are you going?
Ooh, funny enough, somewhere very close by. Would you like to come with us?
You see Ambrose as a frog freaking out. He's like, no, we can't understand it.
Wait, you got a frog?
Oh no.
What?
You got a frog?
We have 2 frogs. Intelligent frogs. Powerful frogs. Don't look directly in the eyes. I swear to Saga, don't look him in the eyes.
Is that what they're called?
You
I was just thinking of them as green squishy boys.
You see that one of them like lays down and starts like worshiping. I'm not worthy.
Oh my god.
The other one is like in amazement, just like complete shock, like, oh, I can't believe you're holding a frog. How does it feel?
What the fuck?
Is it
I
true what
gotta
they
say-
say? Is it like slimy and bumpy? Or describe it to me.
I feel like a king holding a god.
Wow. I can only
We were
imagine.
appointed by a higher power.
Did you want to talk to Abbot Grosso while you're here? I mean, you are a frog holder after all.
The frog demanded to go to its home, so I cannot keep the frog waiting. Please defend us as we take it to its rightful place.
And they look at each other confused.
Yes,
There's a
defend.
cave nearby. You don't know.
Don't know
The
what.
haters of the frogs.
What about them?
They're all around. They've been pursuing us.
Who's been pursuing you? They're looking around, confused.
Sir Lament can tell you all about it.
Looks to lament.
Oh yes, many frog haters pursuing us. We must have this done post haste.
Roll deception. Sir Lament.
Sure. Could I have my boy return and give me advantage with the help action. He'll just kind of like shout something invisibly
Won't
somewhere.
Be able to help you because he would have to participate actively in the conversation.
Ooh. He couldn't just shout invisible.
Mm-mm. 15.
15.
Okay. Right. Yeah. I'm sure there's many. They're looking around now, like very paranoid about their surroundings. Well, we'll let you go then. Sir Abbot will have our skins if we don't finish the courtyard in time. They look at Philip and they look at Ambrose. I can't wait until I'm blessed. And they both go back to cleaning the courtyard.
They'll probably tell somebody. We should go quickly.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes. You hear Ambrose croaking, like angrily croaking.
Holding Ambrose like a baby. See, that wasn't so bad.
We are following.
We are. Not sure what happened to my dynamic lighting though.
I see
sudden.
about a quarter of the map.
Yeah, it's all fucked. I think that whenever we transferred the maps over from the Rappan Athuk Marathon to this, some sort of scaling issue might have occurred. Some sort of bug. Nothing to worry about. So we have Philip, we have Gib. I'm gonna start to drag everyone individually at this point. So we have Ambrose as Frog. I will make you Frog.
Oh god, okay.
Owner. There's Ambrose.
Behold the world through a frog's eye.
Oh my god.
Actually, you have really keen vision as a frog.
Mhm. Castfire is here. Sir Lament. Unseen Servant. That is everyone. I was like, wait, I don't see everyone, but no, everyone's there. Okay.
You know, I just realized because 5th edition doesn't reduce small size creatures' carry capacity, Gib is like proportionally strong as fuck.
That is true. Yes. So you are approaching the entrance of this cave as you are going around. These maps confuse me. Okay, I see. So you see that there are distended vineyards that are around the cave, overgrown with briar and thistle. You see that these trees that are around the entrance of the cave look particularly ancient but stunted in their growth. You see that there are vines hanging down, and they're moving around with a bit of a malicious intent with them, as you see that there are daggers at the end of the vines.
Spooky.
Truly dangerous vines. We might be in the wrong hedge of a neighborhood.
I'm sorry. So, like, just for context of why I'm kind of like a bit puzzled, Frog God Games didn't organize Rappan Athuk very well. And also, like, I think Lion can attest to this. Their organization is like all over the place. So you look at something and then you go look at the thing and it's not there. There's like, well, where is it? So I am not sure where they put anything about where we are right now. I'm looking in here and there's like no stuff. Lion, have you had that problem with the maps? Like they're just scattered? Yeah.
They're scattered. Sometimes they're missing, and sometimes it'll have a quote-unquote map, but when you look at it, you realize there's nothing actually there. It looks like a map, but like the maze of the spoiler, there's nothing, like the maze isn't a maze, it's just a bunch of lines and squares that go nowhere. You can't actually trace it.
So confused. Where's this going? See, look, Rappan Athuk, it's a labyrinth, but it's a labyrinth for the dungeon master too. Oh.
No one is freed from its clutches.
Hey, look, there's a room called Dilf. I mean, you know, at least if we have. So, you know,
I mean, we only have 10 minutes anyway.
We only have 10 minutes, and there is rooms, but it doesn't specify exactly which map the room is in. It just says a room number, but then it gives you like 6 maps to look through.
Something I do with mega dungeons when it, like, if we were just now starting and you realized, something I would do is I would just pick a random dungeon, like in the book, and be like, yep, y'all are at the Marquette's place of blank diddy blank, you know?
Well, it sounds like this is a good spot for us to.
Scramdaddle,
Mm-hmm.
scoot and boot.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm dead intent on finding this. Hold on. It says DL2B. And it's like dungeon. It stands for dungeon level 2.
Level 2B.
Level 2B. So is it literally
It's
in the
Cloister
back?
of the Frog God, right?
Yeah. It's
So
dungeon level
it's
2.
CL10A.
Oh, okay, wait, there's more. Oh, there's many more maps back here. I see. Oh. Wait, that doesn't make sense though.
So CL is Cloister, 10A.
Yep. It's Western entrance. L2C. I think. Oh, okay, I see. I found it. They're like, it's literally very just cryptic and scattered.
Yeah, it. For anybody in general, for running mega dungeons, DMs out there, the thing that I would harp on is know how to start each individual dungeon area. The entrances are the hardest part, I swear.
So many of them too. There's like 30, 40 of them.
It's the entrances into the mega dungeon and into like the smaller dungeons around, but then it's like how those levels and sub areas connect to each other. It's those connections. No book does it well.
It is and it is a lot because there's like 10, 15 maps of these on here, and it's just all over the place, you know. I mean, but their book is all over the place in general. I remember whenever we did the marathon, I had to reorganize the PDF because it was just wildly everywhere.
Yeah, there's 13 pages of maps for the Cloister of the Frog God. Like, for anybody wondering.
But surprisingly, I actually got it all figured out. So I will move it over to the other map for the smallest bit of time that we do have. And here we go. Right. Yay. Whenever you look at the cave entrance, boop, boop, boop. You see that, you look inside. See that there's this narrow, winding passage that goes through the caves. It's darker, the closer inside you get. Make it all the way up to the entrance. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I would probably prep us for like a night of sleeping and getting ready to be down in here for a while.
Here you go, little froggy. This is where you wanted to be dropped off, right?
You gotta take me to my pond. It's inside.
Oh, goodness. It
Does
is
he
quite
speak
dark in
common?
here.
No, he's saying this in talking to you, Ambrose.
Okay. I can't communicate with the frog.
Fuck.
I don't know, sir. I feel like if we leave him out here, those guys out there are gonna do some creepy stuff.
Can I change back?
Again, yeah.
Okay, I'll change back.
Oh, you're
Ambrose,
heavier.
yeah, Ambrose changed back and it says, Bill says we have to take him back to his pond.
In this dark cave tunnel?
Where's my dark vision? Where it go?
Ew.
Yeah, if it's gonna be this dark, I'm gonna look through my familiar's eyes.
Thank you. Thank
that boy,
you.
that boy has a lot of dark vision.
I got 300 of it.
Oh, my boy only has
Yeah.
120.
I think I have 60 feet.
Yeah, just
Twilight cleric, baby, 300 feet.
Classic fucking trope. We're in a dark room. Hey, I got dark vision. Hey, I got dark vision. Everyone has to remind you they have dark vision. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna wait for them to finish. Okay. So does anyone not have dark vision? No one raises their hand. Okay.
It's like, right, you can't see color, and like bright lights will disorient you for a minute, but
Mhm.
it's nice. It's a nice thing to
Nice.
fall back on.
It is. No.
It's also nice to flash lights and then everybody's disoriented for a minute.
You know the map that I like spent all morning making this really nice map. I mean, it's made, so the effort is not gone. But it's like, damn, I thought we were gonna do the Tunnels of Terror today. Instead, we're at the cloister of the Frog God.
I mean,
Surprise.
terror still works.
It's still terrifying, terrifying croaks of doom. Well, I'm glad that we've got to a dungeon map of some sort.
Yeah.
Finally, after 12 sessions, we actually get to go into a dungeon of some sorts. And yeah, like, for anyone that if anyone's watching and you are running Rappan Athuk or intend to run Rappan Athuk, which I would recommend. I really like the setting. I really like the adventure. I really like everything there is about it. Just fair warning, the organization is all over the place and things are not that well explained on where to find what, so you have to flip 15 pages to go find something that's referenced elsewhere. What can you do? It is a humongous dungeon. Like, it's got a lot of stuff, so you got to put it somewhere, right? So things just end up being really far apart. This was a fun session, guys. I think my favorite part was, gosh, what was my favorite part? I think my favorite part was whenever the boat had appeared
yeah.
and crashed just like right in the middle of the graveyard, just randomly.
Oh my god.
Normally it's a train that derails the. I'm joking.
Right, normally it's a train, but this time it was a whole dang galleon.
And Frog God, if you're listening and you're wanting to do another revision, please, please, please have hyperlinks on your PDF version of the thing, so that way you click exit or an entrance, and it takes you to the next map.
Like stacking some of the maps on top of each other because of how they're built, but then they're also just off enough that you can't really do that, because then you'll have a 50,000 grid map if you're trying to do all of them. It's so cool, but also it works, but it doesn't work at the same time. If only.
It's a net and a mesh. It's not a so a mega dungeon like Gunderholfen, which is a bunch of levels stacked on top of each other, that works.
Yep.
Rappan Athuk is a bunch of spaghetti thrown against the wall, and then where two pieces of spaghetti touch, that's where one dungeon goes into another.
And then you got to find the next bit of spaghetti that touches the other thing, and then you turn back and you're like, which way is out again? It's true what they say. It's easy to get in. It's very hard to get out of the dungeon. So, with that, I want to say thank you to all of y'all, the players, and of course the viewers as well, for coming to watch us play and for donating all of the cows and the milkmaids. What are we at for cow count now? Let's see. 14 cows and 5 milkmaids, going at 39 milk per hour. That's a pretty good amount of milk. We're at 521. So if I'm by my calculations, then 7 times 39 plus 5. What is it?
Mayo milk.
527. So by the time that we start the stream next week, we'll have 800 bottles of milk, which means that by the end of the next stream, the viewers will be actually able to spend the milk for the first time. So if you're here, I guess the milk magic begins in 1 week.
The milk magic.
Yeah, milk magic, baby.
Milk
Let's
magic
go.
starts in 1 week. Thank you everyone for coming to watch. Thank you guys for playing. I'm glad that we got into a dungeon. After 12 weeks, we finally get to have some really good exploration and some lethality. Let's do a raid. Let's see. It looks like the critical fail is on. We'll go give him a hearty hello. Hope you guys have a wonderful night. After this, I'm going to be hanging out in the Discord, making stuff for our database all night, along with Animancy Press. So, you guys want to come out and hang out or learn how to code stuff in the inner machinations of Foundry? I'll teach you guys, because I'm teaching him how to do that kind of stuff, and you guys are more than welcome to come and hang out. If not, it's also late. I'm also going to be up all night, so...
When we first discovered how to make the database, it was witchcraft. We were like witchcraft.
It really was. All right. Well, there is our raid message. You guys have a wonderful day. We'll see you all on Friday for the Indigo Isles, or on Saturday morning for Baldur's Gate Prix, or next week for the Rappan Athuk game. Have a great one.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
See you.
And
bye.
Bye.
Or 4 hours ago for